Devi Parashakti herself is going to be receiving prayers, requests, and granting boons and answering the prayers of the devotees directly. So, in today's session, today's program, we're going to be going over some of the things, starting with the introduction of today's program, followed by the demonstration of the extraordinary power of third eye awakening. Following that, we're going to be learning about exactly who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings. What are some of the ways we can benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session? And finally, we're going to be having the darshan, diksha, and the Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And following that, we'll be concluding today's session with the manifestation of the extraordinary power of third eye awakening, where you yourself will have the opportunity and be blessed to manifest the power of third eye. So let's go over some of the definitions, some of the fundamentals of today's program, starting with what does Samadhi mean? What is the definition of Samadhi? Samadhi means being in oneness with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. And so Bhava Samadhi together means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect, Bhava, which you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is what is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, Bhava, is the ultimate Adhi, and being in oneness with that, Sama, is Bhava Samadhi. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and through the incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in the temples, and they manifest through the Nijavataras, the incarnations, through the Bhava Samadhi darshans. Bhava Samadhi awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy inside every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary ability to express and manifest the powers such as third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, the power of levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor or conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having darshan, or even a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It is like hitting the reset button on your being. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring of neurons activate and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings. The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are the readings from the cosmic archives. And there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts with past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly already recorded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita, which is the Tonne Mandaladinam, and is also the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajya. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Sonata Shamla Pita Sarvanya Pita, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, which is the head of all spiritual leaders of the Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Pramadhi, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs. Revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, such as English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 different languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles have been read, sold, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of BSD, over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and the reviver of the 108 Hindu Sampradayas, such as the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 different countries. Establisher of more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. Founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitas. The collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pound scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with this, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary power of third eye. Please stay tuned as we get ready and prepare ourselves for this next segment.
I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definite.
Yes. Sincerely apologies for that glitch. Moving on to the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis and powers. The Bala sons, Nithyananda yogis, initiate disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with blessings and with the grace of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye awakening, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center, located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with two eyes. So what are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, or Shaktis, as described in the Vedas and in the Agamas, are described as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti manifests from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are man, need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are already Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, this methodology. In Samima, you do on powerful cognitions to manifest only Shaktis, powers, not siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation and on Shaktis. So, what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for the sake of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path towards enlightenment, but not from enlightenment itself. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, which are the five cosmic actions of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, putting out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashivam. And as the representative and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting them to the world at record-breaking pace, which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Guru. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science for manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Vijnana, mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibilities and the power of each and every being, Prajnana. Here we have a beautiful video about the science of initiation and Diksha.
traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311 82774-90091. Visit www.nithyananda.com.
Yes, beautifully. The video described the science and the power of initiation and how impactful having the Diksha from the enlightened master is. So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences, otherwise known and called as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth and revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The second is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or by the authorities of Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, otherwise the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas and the Agamas. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. They are the pure science, while the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures by the applied technology. The applied science is explained. The Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras, or source scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana. Now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Here we have the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, for manifesting the power of third eye. Kapalantar manon yasya tishthanmilita lochana Kramena manaso dhadyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And here we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he has the darshan, the Naina Diksha of Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Here is the Atma Pramana, where in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And here we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. These studies measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open up third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi states, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Here we have the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the living incarnation of Paramashivam. Supreme Founder of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have already been initiated by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balsams and the Nithyananda yogis.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So joining us here today for this extraordinary power manifestation session and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, we have Sri Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is the Bala son of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Shivashankara Maharaj is an extraordinary power manifester who has been on multiple world tours all across the globe, spreading the science of power manifestation and validating his own Sakshi Pramana with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So Shankara Maharaj, you can go ahead and introduce a little bit, give a little introduction about yourself, and we can continue the power manifestation from there on. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
Thank you, Maharaj. My name is Sri Shivashankarananda. I am Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. In today's first segment of manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, as a preparation of today's Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, we'll be entering to the first segment of Shaktis, which is reading with your eyes completely blindfolded. So in today's manifestation, before entering into this manifestation of Shaktis, I'm going to be taking you step by step forward, what we're going to do and what we're going to manifest in today's power demonstration of third eye. As you can see above in my hands, this is the mindfold which I'll be wearing upon. So this mindfold is completely proven and tested by the ophthalmologist, where there's a thick sheet in the front, and the behind, as you can see, is the foam which is there in the sponge. So my eyes will be completely fit into this, and this comfortability of wearing this eye band, and there's no uncomfortability. And here is an adjustable strap where you can tighten it or loosen it up accordingly. So this eye band, this mindfold, which is proven, there no visibility of light which is going to pass through, and complete darkness is seen. So this is the mindfold which I'll be wearing and connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya, manifesting this power. So if you can see in front of me, there'll be a multiple books which are being kept, multiple Swamiji's own teachings, either from the Bhagavad Gita, different powerful combinations, different higher truths of books which are kept in front of me. So in today's manifestation, what we're going to do is there'll be a participant who is going to come forward, or we can put a YouTube comment or chat of what any book. Now, after me getting blindfolded, you can choose any book and tell me to choose any one book, and you can give a page number. For example, 20 or 22, 30, it's up to you. So you can give a page number. I'll be opening up that page number, and there'll be a timer which is being kept. So basically the part, I'll be reading that page number as fast as I can through the third eye, how the normal eyes are being observed. It will be like a third eye challenge, like how a normal person, a participant who is going to watch this, he's going to have his eyes completely open and he is going to read it for himself and see how long it takes, and comparing it to a initiated disciple of Swamiji who is going to have his eyes blindfolded and who's going to manifest this power of third eye, where I'm going to blindfold myself, and whatever page number that participant is going to give, the participant who's going to put on the YouTube chat, I'll be opening up that page and showing to all of you, this is the page which I'm going to read it out as fast as possible with the timer kept. So it's going to be a third eye challenge between the person who has a normal vision, like how I am having and everybody is having, and who is initiated with the third eye, and how it is as fast as both normal eyes and third eye. So this is going to be it's going to be like a game and a challenge of manifesting powers of Paramashiva. So yes, that's Maharaj. So now we'll be entering to this demonstration of this manifesting of Shaktis.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankarananda Maharaj. So along with us today for this power manifestation demonstration, we have with us Prabhakaranaya, who's joining us for today's power manifestation. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandamaya.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for coming today and being a part of this power manifestation session. Would you like to go ahead and share a few words about yourself for the rest of the viewers who are joining us today for this power manifestation demonstration?
Yeah, sure, Aya. My name is Prabhakaran. I am from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, in India. I have been associated with Swamiji since 2006. My first session ASP I attended in Hyderabad in the year of 2006. So from there, my journey started with Swamiji. So I have been, I have been attending many, sessions, and then regularly attending the satsang, and then practicing Swamiji's great truths in the day-to-day life. And I have great experience with Swamiji in my personal life. So I'm closely, attending and then participating and then doing volunteer services for the Sangha so far.
Yes, thank you so much, Prabhakar Naya, for joining us today for this common station. So Shivashankar Maharaj, as we can all see now, Shivashankar Maharaj, the volunteer, has tightly tied the mindful on Shivashankar Maharaj's eyes. And Prabhakar, you can go ahead and choose any book on kept on the table in front of Shivashankar Maharaj. Go ahead and choose any book and choose the page number as well. And Shivashankar Maharaj will read out from that book and page number which you have selected. Please go ahead, Ayya.
Yeah, sure. So books names are slightly not visible, Maharaj. So can you please slightly change the angle so that I can read the book title?
See, either we can tell the first row books.
Okay, all right.
Second row books,
So,
or the third row books. Which
all
one
right.
is that?
By place, even by color, you can choose the book, Ayya.
Sure. Okay. So second row, third book, page number 44.
Is that the book, Ayya? Which
Correct. That is correct. That is correct.
Yes. So could you repeat the page number, Ayya, once again?
44.
44, page number 44. Shivashankar Maharaj, you can go ahead and start reading out from the page.
So the book name is 6 Days to Total Transformation. It's an orange color book, which they have Swamiji's picture.
Yes, and you can see here we have close-up shot of the book as well, where the book directly has we have a camera on the book as well.
So I'm going to start reading. In the same way, there is actually something called body intelligence, but you cannot see it till you drop the doubt. You asked me how to drop the doubt without proof of body intelligence. You must have the courage, the trust to take that step. Now do you understand? You see, I cannot show you that starry right night without bringing you out of the house. So if you trust this idea, try to test to your life. You will find that there is a tremendous body intelligence available to you. There is no need to control the body at all. Whatever method is used to control and discipline the body cannot have permanent results. Please be very clear. When you try to forcibly control your smoking, it cannot be a permanent solution. Any day the resolution can break because it is only skin deep. To awaken body intelligence, to respect body intelligence, it is the first thing as we need to do in our lives. Today, I will be giving you is a technique to awaken your body's intelligence. From audience,
Yes.
From audience, so like the sannyasi in the story, will you also guide us on how to come out? I am not guiding you. I am shouting to you. Your house is on fire. Your house is on fire. Much laughter. During the meditation, I'll be shouting, and watch, you will come out. That is what is going to happen. From audience, can you tell us what is meant by controlling?
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankara Maharaj. So Prabhakaranaya has Shivashankara Maharaj read out the whole page correct. He has read out the complete page of read out the whole all the text in page 44. Has he read out everything correctly? Yeah.
That is absolutely correct. Yes, he has chosen the book which I pointed out, and he has gone to the same page number, that is 44, and then he has read out every line on that page actually. Like how normal people will read out, the same way Maharaj actually read out with a blindfolded now.
Yes. Thank you so much, Prabhakaranaya, and thank you so much, Shivashankarananda Maharaj, for giving us this beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. You can go ahead and remove your eye band. And so with this, actually, we're going to be entering into the next power of today's demonstration, today's power manifestation, which is the power of body scan. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide the solution through the awakened third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting this power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmaktirani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyayet vante yajayate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation. Now here we have the Apta Pramana for this power. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita, was narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya was initiated into the third eye power of Dura Drishti and Dura Srishti. It's the power of remote vision and the power of hearing the remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Tarayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man was suffering from a very severe headache and he comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya, using the power of body scanning, identifies the root cause of his headache, and he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Tarayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person was healed and cured from his headache. Thus, the disciple has gained the name of Tarayar. Here we have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. Well, Swamiji himself has time tested and authenticated the science of body scanning. On the 22nd of December 2019, Swamiji reveals how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing of his own words, only when I had the multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances which had happened, where the balance had to be done, and I used allopathy only as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see here, we have snippets and screenshots from various social media posts where devotees have shared their experiences and breakthroughs, manifesting the powers of body scanning and the powers of remote vision. So with this, we're now going to be witnessing the power of remote vision, live demonstration of this power. And so along with us, Shivashankara Maharaj and Prabhakaranaya, both of them will be joining us for this live demonstration of remote vision. Yes, Aya. So, Prabhakaranaya, before we directly head into the power manifestation, could you please clarify for all the audience and everyone else who's doing this power manifestation demonstration, whether we have discussed or whether we have prepared for this power manifestation session? And is there some maybe some pre-discussion, or have we had this discussion before of the body scanning? And does Shivashankara Maharaj know anything related to your illness or anything related to your medical background?
No, Maharaj. So we did not discuss anything about this power manifestation, actually, especially about this body scanning and all. No, we did not discuss anything about this. I just directly joined for this session, actually. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's great. And so Shivashankara Maharaj also has no history or any idea of your medical background or anything about your medical history. That's correct, yeah?
That's correct.
Yes. So Shivashankara Maharaj connecting to Swamiji and being in the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, is now going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Scanning and Prabhakaranaya for any illness or giving diagnostic, not just physically, but spiritually as well. Shivashankara Maharaj has started chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji, manifests this great power of body scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can I go ahead?
Shankara Maharaj, you can go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
Yes, thank you. So, very beautifully, what Swamiji revealed for Prabhakaranaya is he doesn't have any major issues first, which is affecting in his body, but he's always thinking that something will affect him in the near future. That is always coming up in his mind, which is apart from the body related, and his mind related is he's always thinking, will I get affected by some or other diseases in the coming near future? There's always this fear and there's a worriness which is there inside him. That's the first point which Swamiji very clearly showed. And the second thing is towards the stomach. I mean, we'll see that he's having a kind of a pain or a kind of a grudge, which is having that he's not able to control for some time, which is there. And the neck region, he's always stressing himself that either to sit, he has an issue in him that he's not able to sit in a particular posture for a particular time. He has to change and then sit and just walk around, or that is that. And we'll see that is always which is there in his lifestyle, which he is doing. And the third thing is sometimes he feels that there's difficulty in walking or difficulty in taking things. These both are there. Not for every time, but at times he feels that and he goes. And the last thing which I'm able to see is towards the right part of his body, maybe the right part of his face and behind the neck area. That's the thing, from the head towards the neck. So there's a kind of a pain which comes and then it settles for some time. Maybe during the evening and the night. Able to see the exact these times, evening and the night, he feels this, and he feels the same thing, the dizziness which comes. And the main issues which I saw exactly, which I said earlier, is the fear that you are thinking that will I get affected by something in the near future, or what's going to happen, and that's the fear which is always there. I will see that. So Swamiji very beautifully tells that when now I'm diagnosing an issue and telling it to you, and while I'm diagnosing an issue or finding the issues which is there in your body, it's not just alone finding your issues and telling through third eye. When Swamiji's third eye falls on a particular person, immediately the healing also happens. The healing and the blessings of Swamiji also takes place. And first for this, and when I was scanning, there's a solution where very beautifully Swamiji tells there is a solution. What he tells. He tells that you have to drink neem juice every day. Every day, take 1 glass of neem juice and drink it. Do not miss, per day once. Take neem juice and consume it, 1 glass of it. And before you fall asleep, the haritiki powder, the powder which can cleanse your stomach and which can cleanse your whole system, and the toxins or whatever which is not required in your system, in your body, to release it out. Take the haritiki, 1 teaspoon every day. So these 2 things. And the last thing is, whenever you fall asleep, apply the vibhuti, the sacred ash, which you can see in my forehead. Apply that and just remember Swamiji, remember Shiva, or remember whatever God you like, whatever form of deity which you can relate with, or even though you are able to relate with Swamiji, it doesn't matter. So remember any form of God, any Ishta Devata, apply the vibhuti and just fall asleep. So even though through your mind, in anything related to your mind, anything related to your body also, which you're not able to control, you're not able to get into that, it will automatically get healed, and you will see the experience, or you'll see the healing happening right away. By today itself, you will see the healing starts happening. So these are the few things, Maharaj, where Swamiji very beautifully revealed.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankara Maharaj. Prabhakarnaya, is there anything you would like to say regarding what Shivashankara Maharaj has shared about the body scanning which he has done on you? Please go ahead.
Yes, Maharaj. So Maharaj, actually, he actually rightly pointed out the very first thing right now I am going through is about the fear. Yeah, because right now I am in Chennai, where that containment zone or people, number of people are getting impacted. It is increasing on day by day actually. So I feel like it is coming very closer to me like every day. Like in my apartment, there was no cases at all. Last couple of days, like people are getting impacted, and somewhere in some other block, there was a person impacted with this COVID-19. And then slowly, like 2 days before, I got to know that I'm in third floor right now. One more case has identified. 2 days before, that was like a first floor. I'm there in third floor, but 2 days before, one person impacted in the same block in the first floor actually. So I started feeling like it's closely coming towards me. So that thought is always going on. So Maharaj has rightly pointed out that I'm always thinking about that, and then I started having fear around that COVID-19. Second, Maharaj called out about my walking, right? So what is happening is like I work for IT company. So almost every day, like 12 to 14 hours, I'll be sitting in front of the system and then just working. Sometimes calls will go for long hours, so I will not be realizing that I'm sitting in the same posture for very long hours. So what happens suddenly, if I want to take water, I'll just get up and then try to walk, but I'll lose the balance, because without my realization, I sat for like almost like continuously for 3-4 hours in the same posture. So I struggle, and then I lose the balance, and then I'll catch up actually for few seconds. That will be there. And then the third one, Maharaj called it, mentioned about that headache, right? So definitely I go through that towards in the evening, late evening, or before I go to the sleep, because whole day I have been talking on the call. That is the nature of my work as well. Definitely I feel that like something is happening in my forehead to till back of my head actually. Some disturbance will be there that actually disturbs a lot when I go to sleep. That starts somewhere like towards late evening. So that also Maharaj called out clearly, and I'm fortunate enough to receive that solution also now. Like I have to take neem juice in the morning, and then haritaki powder, karka powder in the night. So I'll implement that in my lifestyle, and then I think rest Samji will take care. Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes, Aya, thank you so much. And actually, what Sri Shankar Maharaj has prescribed, taking the neem juice and the harita ghee, they directly help and contribute towards the reduction of how much corona is possible to enter and penetrate your system. And as Devi Parashakti herself has said in the Akashic reading in the Arul Vakya, as long as you're my devotee, you'll be protected from this pralaya, from this corona. So you can be rest assured, Aya, that Devi's grace, Devi's blessings are on you, and that Swamiji is protecting you, protecting all of us from this COVID-19. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for coming today and being a
Thank
part of this Parama Station demo. Thank you so much, Aya. So with
Thank
this, yes. Thank you so much, Sri Shankar Maharaj, as well, for coming today and being with us for this Parama Station demonstration. So with this, we're going to be entering to the next segment of today's program. Please stay tuned.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now that we have seen the powers of Paramashiva, the live demonstration of the Shaktis of Paramashiva, now let us now enter into the next segment of today's program, which are the Akashic readings. Understanding exactly what are the Akashic readings and how can we benefit from the Akashic readings. So the Akashic records are records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand none of your actions, none of your thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything which have happened, happening, and yet to happen. The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously being recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same action again and again. The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past, present, and future in the Akashic records. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you call as happen, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly already recorded. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret and comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, they do not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme Pandava of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of Akashic reading. Visiting from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 61st Dharana, 84th Sutra. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtam nirantara stabdhatma takshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotlight's infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one obtains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, or experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the power of Akashic readings, the remote vision, happening through the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. And you can see here social media posts and sharing snippets and screenshots where devotees and disciples have manifested this power of remote vision. Few of the sharings where thousands of initiated disciples have manifested successfully the power of remote vision after initiation from the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which are reference of the powers of Akashic reading from verified from authorities on Hinduism. In the Mahabharata, narrates a story of sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and the reasons for all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandaka Muni. And here we have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account from the life of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as he has time-tested and authenticated the science. In the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism's own words, reading the Akashic records is just to open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then gets translated into English during the process of seer seeing the seen and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, the same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who's talking to you regularly in English, uses the same words to cognize and translate the scene, seeing itself. Sorry for technical glitch. Because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene in the process of seeing itself. What are the benefits of having the Akashic readings read out for you? The Supreme Panel of Hinduism says, all the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated Balsams can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Panel of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So what can you ask in the Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any and every part of your life. Be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings and receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires. You can also have the Akashic readings read out to get the clarity to redesign your future. So here is some of the fundamentals or some of the benefits, understanding what are the cosmic archives. How can you benefit from having the Akashic readings written out for you? And what are some of the things that you can ask in the Akashic reading? And so with this, we're going to be moving on into the next segment of today's program, which is the Divine Feminine Consciousness, understanding about Devi Parashakti. Here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Nachedevam Devo Nakashala Spanditumapi Atastvamaratyam Harihara Viranjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotum Va Katamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds, who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you? O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. Bhavanitvam dase mai vitarad drishtam shakarunam itistotum vanchan kadayati bhavanitvam tadaivatvam tasmai visasi nija sayujya padavi mukunda brahmendras vitamakuta nirajita padamam. If anyone has any wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful love. Even before he says you Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give to him the waters falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things start only with mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, the cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come in and go out. Source where the Big Bang and black holes happen. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. Listen, we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, from which all of us are even now existing in which all of us are going to merge into. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, raises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and finally merge and become one with Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine. It is the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of the sacred principle of Tyaga. Divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, everything disappeared, and just the sacred feminine tradition is there, everything can be revived back. The whole thing can be revived because the feminine worship, sacred mother worship, is the seed of the Vedic tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 different sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the sampradaya of Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I taught, the darshan I had, they have all been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, delivered on the 17th of September 2010. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, beautifully says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach Brahman. Very beautifully, he describes the scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key of the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are close to the mother, who can reach and open the key for you. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume human body and relate with you, answer you, respond to you, and raise you. This whole Shiva Leela in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals that in every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain powers and grace the devotees, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from. Here we have a beautiful story where Malayadhwaja, the King Malayadhwaja of the Pandya Desha, was revived from the dead. Once, when Lord Somasundareshwara asked Devi Meenakshi, why your foster mother does not bathe in the temple tank, please ask her to bathe and have the benefits, the blessings, and the sacredness of bathing in the temple tank. Devi Meenakshi goes and tells Queen Kanchanamala about taking bath in the temple tank. And Queen Kanchanamala then goes to learned men, to Brahmins, to scholars, and asks them what is the most meritorious mode of bathing. The scholars reply to her, that it must either be taken by holding the hand of a husband or a child, or by holding the cow's tail. On hearing this, Queen Kanchanamala became greatly afflicted, as she neither had a husband nor had a child. Her foster daughter, Devi Meenakshi, reports this back to Lord Swami Sundareshwara, who, out of his love and compassion, and brings back King Malaya Dwaja from Indraloka and presented his respects to Lord Swami Sundareshwara on his arrival from Indraloka. Kanchanamala, on hearing the arrival of her husband, comes adorned with jewels, and both of them together bathe in the tank, after which they both leave to Indraloka with the blessings of both Devi Meenakshi and Lord Somasundareshwara, residing in Shivaloka for eternity. This is a beautiful story, how just on the request of his devotee, Lord Somasundareshwara, recalled Malayadwaja and brought him back to life from the dead. And here we have another story from the life of Thirugnana Sambandar. In Mylapore, there lived a merchant by the name Shivanesar. He was a staunch Shiva Bhakta. He had all the wealth but no children. In answer to his sincere prayer, Lord Shiva blessed him with a female child. They named her Kum Pavai. She was extremely beautiful. Shivanesar heard of Jnana Sambandhar's greatness and felt that Jnana Sambandhar was the only suitable match for his daughter. Mentally, he had offered his daughter to Thirugnana Sambandhar. One day, when Kum Bhave was gathering flowers in the garden, she was bitten by a poisonous snake and she died. Shivanesana even announced that he would give any amount of money to anyone who would revive her, but it was of no use. He then recollected that he had mentally offered her to Thirugnana Sambandhar. This instilled great courage into Shivanesar. He at once cremated the body of the girl, collected the ashes, and preserved them in a pot. Daily he would decorate the pot with flowers and so on, and sit near it and meditate on the Jnana Sambandhar. One day, the news that Jnana Sambandhar was staying at Tiruvattriyur reached the merchant. At once, he erected a big pandal from Mylapore to Tiruvattriyur. Followed by Shiva Bhaktas, Shivanesar then proceeded towards Tiruvattriyur to meet Jnana Sambandhar. Meanwhile, Jnana Sambandhar was coming towards Mylapore, and Shivanesar and Jnana Sambandhar met each other on the way. Jnana Sambandhar had heard about Shivanesar and the worship of his pot, which contained the ashes of his daughter. He wanted to please Shivanesar by bringing the girl back to life. Once they reached Mylapore, after worshipping Lord Paramashiva, singing hymns, and coming out of the temple, Jnana Sambandhar asked Shivanesar to bring forth the pot of ashes. Jnana Sambandhar then addressed the pot. O Kumpavai, by the very purpose of human birth in this world is to serve Lord Paramashiva and his devotees, and to feast the eyes by seeing the festivals of Lord Shiva. If this is true, arise in the presence of all. Are you going to go away without seeing the festival? Jnana Sambandhar then began singing a padigam to Lord Shiva, describing Kumbhavai's tragedy. As soon as he is finished with the first stanza, Kumbhavai immediately manifested and appeared. When he finished the 8 stanzas, she got her life and became a 12-year-old girl. When she finished the 10th stanza, she came out of the pot, just like how Mahalakshmi comes out of a lotus flower. All were amazed at this miracle, and Shivanesar and Kumbhavai both worshipped Jnana Sambandhar's feet. Shivanesar then entreated Sambandhar to accept the girl as his wife. Sambandhar already, however, explained that the original Kumbhavai who Shivanesar had mentally offered to Jnana Sambandhar was dead, and that the present girl had the relationship of a daughter to Jnana Sambandhar. Shivanesar had to bow to the wishes of Jnana Sambandhar and built an ashram for his daughter, while he spent her days worshipping the Lord and attaining him. Here we beautifully witnessed so many thousands of years ago, Devi Meenakshi, Lord Sundareshwara, assuming the human form, laid the Shiva Leelarnava, the miracles, powers, manifesting so many boons and gifts, fulfilling each and every need of the devotees. Not only that, but even after Meenakshi and Somasundareshwara left the physical frame and continue to exist as the energy and through the Archavataras, through the deities in the Madurai Meenakshi temple, they continue to be a part, they continue to be available for the devotees, for the Shiva Bhaktas. And in the story of Tirugnyana Sambandha, not only Paramashiva brought back King Malayadwaja, but he empowered his devotees as well. He empowered Jnana Sambandha to provide back, to bring back to life a fellow Shiva Bhakta, a fellow devotee of Lord Paramashiva. These are not stories, happenings which have happened so many thousands of years ago, but these are things which are happening even now. Even now, Paramashiva is very much available to all of us and playing these leelas with all of us. He has come down this time as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and is continuing this great leela, the Avatar leela, with all of us as well. In this next segment, we're going to be listening to Sakshi Pramanas, where devotees and disciples from all across the globe will be joining us here on this panel and will be sharing their personal experiences which they have experienced and have felt the Leela of Paramashiva, the experience and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in their own personal lives. So please stay tuned as we get ready for this next segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So joining us with us here today, Sri Sundareshwarananda Maharaj will be joining us here now, and we're going to be here, going to be inviting devotees and disciples from all across the globe to share their personal experience and how Paramashiva or Swamiji has manifested and has given so many boons, blessings, and miracles in their lives. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, thank you very much, Maharaj. Nithyanam. Nithyanam, everybody. I welcome every one of you once again for this beautiful day, beautiful session on the Parashakti Akashic readings, where we receive the grace, the blessings, and the direct answers from Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us in our life. And as you all know, literally the best way to start our life, early morning, starting off by directly receiving Devi Parashakti, such that our entire day and life is filled with her presence, especially given this current condition of the COVID and the second wave in certain countries, the third in a few. How amidst all of this crisis, Devi Parashakti is making herself available through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how Swamiji is continuously, tirelessly making himself available for every one of us in each and every one of our own places. So with that, it is time that we look at the various different experiences of various different devotees from all across the globe who've had their personal experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just like how we saw in the story of Paramashiva, which happened where he brought down Malayadwaja Pandian right from heaven just for Meenakshi and Meenakshi's mother. And in the life of Tirunyanana Sambandar, how he brought back Angampum Pavai from ashes into a life. Like these, there are numerous miracles that even date Swamiji has been showering with devotees all across. So we're going to be listening from all of these devotees who will be joining us today on the panel and understand how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. We'll be looking at various different attitudes, various different angles of what is that space that they were in, and how we can, by listening to their sharings, prepare ourselves to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So joining us today, the first in the segment today, we'll be having Sri Nityananda Ayya, who is joining us from India. Nityananda.
Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, Ayya. Nityananda, you could introduce yourself, Ayya, for all our viewers.
Hi, my name is Arunendra Chaturvedi, and I'm from Pune.
Yes, Ayya. You can share how long you've been with Swamiji, your connection with Swamiji.
I know Swamiji from last 2 years, probably more than that, 3 years. I started listening to him via YouTube, and then I got initiated online only via Swamiji last year in December, and it was a life transformation. And I know very clearly that before my life of Swamiji and post life Swamiji, it's a completely different experience altogether, and a lot of fear, a lot of uncertainty, ambiguity, and even in this Pralaya time also, there's a different space that is being all the time with us. We have at least, we have someone with whom we don't have that kind of fear, we don't have that kind of ambiguity. We have the Swamiji who continuously guide us, who continuously uplift us. So I think it's something which cannot be put into the words. What kind of life has become after meeting Swamiji, after knowing Swamiji, after getting initiated from Swamiji.
Yes, Ayya. Sure. I can very much understand and relate with what you're sharing. And just like how you've been sharing, you also recently got blessed. You had the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your very own life. So if you could actually share a little into what was the question that you asked Devi Parashakti, and what are the blessings of Devi Parashakti, and how you were actually able to see the changes in your life. If you give a little intro into that to all our participants.
Sure. So I was trying to get the Akashic readings from Devi, but I was little hopeless that I'll get it or not. From last 1 or 2 weeks, I've continuously tried. But what happened is yesterday morning, I was continued. So I thought, let's ask today also, and maybe I'll get Devi blessing. I was not sure. But what happened is all of a sudden, Devi took my name in the session, and I did not understand Tamil. But I understood that yes, Devi has blessed me. And you know what? Even though I did not get what she said, but there was a different kind of experience I started having inside me. I have thought as if something has landed inside me, some kind of confidence, some kind of extra energy, bliss has happened. And I was running here and then asking that what is the translation? What is the translation? After a few minutes, I got the translation. I said, wow. I asked only few things, but she gave me everything. I mean, what she blessed is more than I could ever imagine. I mean, even, while I was asking, I was not sure what to ask. This is such an opportunity. You cannot imagine that Devi coming, and blessing you. It's something which you only see on television, or it's a kind of imagination. It's beyond words. So when this session was starting, I thought what to ask. I was not sure. Then I said, okay, let's ask something, and whatever she will give, it will be good for me. But yesterday when I got the message that she has blessed me for these things, I thought, wow, she has given everything. I mean, I could never imagine this is what I should have asked for. So I know Devi knows more than what I am looking for. And she blessed me. And from till yesterday, the moment she has blessed me, I'm telling you, I have a different outlook towards life now. Something has landed inside me. I can very well, it looks inside, it feels from inside that you don't have any, I don't have any words to express, but there's something which has permanently changed. I'm feeling it right now. the kind of positivity and
Yes, I think there is some technical issue where Arunendraya just lost his connection. But while Arunendraya reconnects with all of us, as you can see from his very sharing itself, like how the moment you ask Devi Parashakti, it's like she not only answers the question, but she actually answers the questioner, which is what exactly is needed for you. That is very directly, very particularly is addressed by Devi Parashakti. Just like we all know, whenever we are there with our mother, it's not that you always ask your mother for things. It's like she always knows what you always wanted because she's there always caring for you. She's always there, whether you know she's looking at you or not, even whether she's working in the kitchen, she's cooking for you, she's washing the clothes, washing the vessels, or she's cleaning something, or she's working on something. Whatever is said and done, just like how at the corner of her sight, the sight is always on the child. Same way, Devi Parashakti. She might be doing all the great cosmic acts, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, Anugraha, everything might be going on. But the moment you connect with Devi Parashakti as your own mother, her sight, the corner of the sight, in Tamil there's a beautiful word, Kadekkan Parvai. Just that beautiful corner of the eyesight is enough. And that is always there on each and every one of us. Whether we understand it or not, whether we realize it or not, she's always there. And these are various examples, like whenever our participants come and share, when the devotees and disciples come over and share, how in their life they've been able to experience this. Like we heard Arunendraya sharing that it was just hopeless that why will my question even be picked up. But even in that state, when Devi Parashakti is there, hey, I am there, I am taking care of you, I'm still listening to you. Just to give that confidence and that, what to say, it's like assurity on life itself. Normally itself, when your mother assures you, you feel so empowered about life. Just imagine Devi Parashakti herself coming and sharing that, hey, I am there, I'm listening to all your prayers, life is not hopeless, I am there. And what kind of blessing and what kind of a space that you would be put into. Literally, it is like, you just enter into that space where you are like, wow, so I am not lost, I still have something, and she is still there listening to me. And this is something that many of the participants had actually shared. Like even when I spoke to multiple people around on this particular ground, many people had shared this thing where they're like, I don't know if Devi will answer or not, but let Devi just answer, just show that you exist, that you're listening to me. Just that one simple prayer, and Devi not just responds back to them, but actually showers them with boon and blessings. So I think Arunendraya is back with us, and I'm going to be adding him along with us. Yes, Arunendraya, as you were sharing beautifully, I was just recapping it with all our viewers all across while you are fixing the technical issues, that how even in that space, like just in a corner of yourself, you are like, you're not very hopeful that you might have an Akashic reading. So many people are asking question. Out of that, what is the percentage or chance that you would get? And what would be that you would receive the blessings? But not just that you receive the blessings, but you got much, much more than what you could ever imagine. So it's like Devi Parashakti is constantly there, assuring, reassuring every one of us that she is listening to every one of us. Yes, Aya, please go ahead. You were sharing.
Yeah, Maharaji. So you said right yesterday what happened when I was waiting for the readings to happen. I was not sure. Then I prayed to Devi. I prayed to Mata that, oh Devi Parashakti, please bless me, please bless me. I was just praying because I was trying from last 2 weeks, and it started self-doubting on myself or doubting on everything, that whether it will happen or not for me, because Devi will only bless who are real devotees, who are clean inner space. All those things were coming inside me, that it will not happen to me, it will not happen. But all of a sudden it happened, and it simply triggered some, I don't know what it triggered inside me, but now words are not with me to express the kind of experience I'm having, the kind of energy I'm having, the kind of bliss I'm having. Words are not enough to explain. And I sincerely thanks to all of you, to Swamiji, for having such a wonderful opportunity in our life and making it so easy to get blessings from the Devi. I know she is most powerful, and a lot of confidence has come to me, and I look forward towards it.
Yes, Aya, that was a very beautiful experience that you had shared. Aya, is there something that you would like to share? Like you shared that you were waiting for 2 weeks and then you did get an answer. But irrespective of all of that, if you can share with our participants, there are so many people, just like how you had shared that they have also been trying to ask their questions and receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Something would have just clicked in you, where something would have changed. And what was that you went on in you over these 2 weeks that suddenly you received the grace of Devi Parashakti? So what would you like to share with the viewers who are also in the same situation like you, where they have been trying to receive the grace and blessings of Devi? So what do you think they can do to actually receive and to be blessed with Devi Parashakti in their life?
Yeah, Maharaji, I think you need to keep the hope, and you need to keep the space because in last 2 weeks, I know that a lot of doubts were there, but I did not, gave up. I was continuously trying in the morning and in the evening, whenever it was getting scheduled, and I was praying to Devi. Okay, and it was a prayer from my inner space. Oh Devi, please bless me. Oh Devi, please bless me. And I'm telling you, a small one-liner message that I was putting in the YouTube, and the thousands of messages were popping up. So many things. I thought, Devi, how would she see the small message? Should I copy paste and make it big? And then I thought, no, I'll not do it. What I'll do is I'll pray to her, and I'll just simply, and you can see yesterday also, I've only messaged once that, oh Devi, please bless me. And out of these so many messages, Devi picked that message and blessed me. So only thing which I can say to all other devotees is, don't give up. She knows when to give, what to give. Okay, and she will give. You cannot ask. She'll give you. You just hold a space of prayer and keep praying and keep asking. And whenever the sessions are there, keep asking. And at the right time, she'll give you what the right space you need to have, and she'll give you.
Exactly.
That's what I experienced. Yeah.
Exactly. Actually, I can relate this back with another beautiful incident that happened. And maybe many of us would have already listened to this story, where once there was a Shiva devotee who was praying and worshipping Paramashiva. And every day he sincerely prayed and worshipped Paramashiva for like a few years. And but there was nothing that he was able to actually physically see in his life. All that he wanted to have in his life was that just to have the experience that Paramashiva is real and that he is there in his life. But after a long period of time, he started feeling hopeless. He started feeling, oh, Shiva is not listening to my prayers. Paramashiva is not responding to me. He started feeling hopeless. Then at one point, he became like, oh, this is what is going to happen. Then I'm not going to pray with you anymore. I'm not going to worship you anymore. So he buys a new Vishnu deity, and then he starts praying to Vishnu. So while doing the puja, the incense, the perfume, the smoke from the incense starts traveling towards the deity of Shiva. And the moment he sees this, he gets up, runs and closes the nose of the Shiva deity. The moment he does that, Paramashiva appears in front of him and blesses him. Immediately he is so astonished. And he asks Paramashiva, all these years I've been sincerely praying to you with all my integrity. I was doing all the pujas and everything. Till now you did not bless me by giving the darshan. Why suddenly when now I moved away from you, you came and you actually are blessing me? Paramashiva very beautifully said that all this while I was testing your devotion. The moment when you came and closed my nose, you knew that I am already here. It is not that I have to come from somewhere. You knew that I am already here. So the moment you know I am already here, I just manifested and showed it to you. So just like that, even I can like very much relate with that with your own life itself. So you've been waiting all this while. But the moment you know, hey, it's not about how many times you ask the question. It's not about external, how many times we ask. But the moment you know, she's already listening to me. She's already there in me. And let me just pray sincerely, she will manifest in my life. And with that sincere prayerful mood, as you shared, you just put it once and immediately Devi answered the question that you shared. And this was something that I was able to very much relate with, and I hope and I'm sure that all the viewers who are watching will be able to take this as something that is very valuable in their life, how they can also prepare themselves and they can actually receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And of course, today you stand as a testament to one of the greatest miracles that Devi Parashakti, in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is continuously gracing. How we need to relate with our beloved Swamiji so that we can receive grace and blessings. Just understanding that he is always there listening to us. The moment we believe in it, the moment it happens, as he shared, it's not that it just happened right away, but the will persistence that whatever is happening, I will stick on to Devi Parashakti. I will continue to pray to her. That will persistence that Arunendraya showed is the reason that he had his experience. So two things that we get away from this. One is the will persistence of Arunendraya, and second, knowing that she is always listening to us. Just this two powerful cognition, and you will have the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So thank you very much, Aya, for joining us on this panel. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our volunteers, with our participants, with our viewers? I think you'll have to unmute yourself, Aya.
Yeah, that's all, Maharaji. But I would like to take this opportunity to thank you and for inviting me and so that I can share my experience. And only thing which you rightly said is to hold a space, and you should trust that Devi will bless you. It may come here and there, but she will bless you if we have the right space and right prayers.
Yes, Aya. Thank you very much, Aya. Thank you once again for coming up and joining us on this panel. So there, we listened from Arunendranaya about how in his very life, just by the will persistence and knowing that Devi Parashakti is listening to him no matter what. The moment he cognized that, even though he was trying for so many weeks, the moment he cognized, no, she is listening to me. And he just put it out once and Devi Parashakti answered. So like these, we're going to be listening from multiple people, how Devi Parashakti is continuously manifesting through our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and manifesting these various miracles in the lives of the devotees all across. So joining us next today on the panel, we have Kaden Johnston from the United States. And Nithyanand, Kaden, I would like you to introduce yourself.
Nithyananda Maharaj, can you hear?
Yes, Kaden, please go ahead.
Okay, yes. Nithyanandam, I am Sri Nithya Ajanmananda, also Kaden. And yes, recently Swamiji blessed during the Aruvak.
So yes, so you could give a quick introduction, maybe just before you start off into sharing your experience of what Devi Parashakti revealed, a bit of introduction into your background, where you're from, what you were doing, and then little towards into when you met Swamiji, your personal experience with Swamiji, and how you've progressed in your life, and how it prepared you for the Parashakti Akashic reading, and then you can share your Parashakti Akashic reading, so that the viewers who are all around would be able to comprehend entirely.
Yes, so I'm here in United States. I've been with Swamiji for about 4 years or so. I went to a temple Sangha gathering in the local area, and it was a Be Your Own Boss webinar. And instantly what I remember is seeing Swamiji and realizing that he was my guru then. So, and since then, it's amazing the sort of things that have just disappeared and incompletions that are no longer relevant. And what Swamiji has done is just made life so blissful and fun to live. It's really a joy with Swamiji in life now.
Wonderful. So yes, so maybe now you could give a quick sharing into what you actually asked and what was Devi Parashakti's blessings. So we are all excited to listen to that. Please go ahead.
Okay. So I asked Devi, I said, Ma, I was wanting the purpose of my life, right? Like, what should I do, Swamiji? I want to be with you, and can you please give some guidance, Ma, because I'm not sure really what to do in this life, and I want to make sure I'm at your feet. And can you please bless me, Ma? Give me guidance. And it was even hearing my name, Maharaj, hearing Swamiji say in the form of Devi Parashakti, that itself it brought so much completion. And the boon Swamiji gave was, he said, live blissfully in Kailasa. And just wow, like now there's some guidance in my life and completion and a way that I see I can live blissfully. Such a huge boon. I was feeling very lost and misunderstood and wondering, Swamiji, I really almost was like really wanting an answer at some point. And that is when Devi, exactly then, in that moment, blessed.
Exactly. And just like how you were sharing, right? So at this time, what's your age, Ajanma Nanda? What's your age now?
22, Maharaj.
There we go. Just 22 years old. And this is one of the crises that I guess all the youths all across face at this point in time, where either you enter into the delusion of the regular Maya matrix, or you are like so frustrated about the Maya matrix and you're like, what is the purpose of all of this? And you're actually looking towards what you actually need to do. And at this phase in time, when the best blessing that ever we could have is the right person guiding us in our life. And I'm sure even on a normal way, whether the mentors who guide us, especially at this particular phase of our life, even in the normal career with respect to education, with respect to the job or the work that you need to be entering into, the mentor or the person who will guide you, the guide is the most important at this point in time. And here we have the best mentor, we have the best guide, and those are like the smallest words that they could ever use. But we have the ultimate cosmos itself landing and guiding each and every one of us in our life, especially now, as you were sharing that you just literally felt lost. You had no idea of what it is. But the moment Devi Parashakti, the moment Swamiji shared that your life is to be in Kailasa, it is like literally there are so many thousands of choices that exist now. As Swamiji shares, so many choices in the world right now. So you have no clue what has to happen, what is the right thing to do. But irrespective of any of that, guiding you and knowing you, getting to know what is the very purpose of your life is the biggest blessing that anyone could have. And also your preparation, as you shared, that it is the intent seeking that you had in you, that you really wanted that answer, that you really wanted Devi Parashakti to actually let you know and to show you the path. So is there anything specifically that you would like to share what you held in you? Because you shared that you wanted it so badly and then it happened. So is there something that you wanted to share in with respect to that, like what you did to actually receive Devi Parashakti's answers?
What I would say, Maharaj, is very intense seeking and devotion. Devotion is the word I would use. I was really thinking like, Ma, please answer my question, and really having that feeling connection. I think that's what made the difference.
Wonderful. Yes. So that is very powerful sharing that you had. And I'm sure that like these, another thing as you shared rightly, it is Devi prepares you for the answer and then answers you at the right time. So you shared that even though you've been having this earlier, but at the right time, Devi answered it. So we all might be thinking that, oh, I've been asking so many times and I don't know if there is some fault with me, flaw with me. So many things might be there. But understand, Devi, Swamiji, as an embodiment of Devi Parashakti herself, at the right moment, the right words that need to be heard by you. At that time, the spark is ignited and the feeling connection flowers beautifully. And so it is one, having the feeling connection. Second, understand that it is everything that is going on, whether it is the process of you waiting, whether it is the technique. Some of them, I know that some of them have these technical issues like not knowing how to actually type in the questions, or not being able to be actually able to work on those things. But all of that is also a process just to prepare you to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So that was a beautiful sharing from you, Ajanma Maharaj, and thank you once again for joining us on this panel and sharing your experience of how you were able to relate with Devi Parashakti, and also how the participants, the volunteers, the participants, the viewers can actually prepare themselves to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings. So thank you once again. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers all across?
Oh, thank you, Maharaj. I would say, if you want, ask Devi all of your questions, right? Ask Ma and relate with her as mother, because really she will come at the right time and give much more even than you know how to ask for anything you want. So she really will bless. And thank you, Maharaj. Thank you.
Wonderful. So thank you very much once again for joining the panel and sharing with every one of us your beautiful experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So there we had from Ajanmananda such a beautiful experience of how he prepared and how he was being prepared by Devi Parashakti herself by inculcating the devotion, everything working towards bringing the devotion in him. And as soon as the devotion flowered at the right time, Devi Parashakti manifested and shared the best blessings that he could ever receive. So now, next in our panel, we're going to be moving on to another beautiful participant from Singapore. We have Keong Chow, who will be joining us on this panel. And Nithyananda, you could introduce yourself.
Nithyananda Maharaj. My name is Keong. I'm from Singapore. I got connected to Swamiji, I think it's 2016. I did Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham. I did volunteering after Sadashivoham also. And I did Paramashivoham level 2 and NYTT. My connection with him in the beginning, of course, I have a lot of GDHD because I have a lot of ideas about spirituality and all that kind of thing, but it changed quite quickly for me. As I started to do the main program and all that, I didn't feel the shift, but people around me can see the difference in me. I didn't quite understand what is it, but a lot of people, they don't really even know me, but they felt that it's a change in me. I didn't quite understand, so I just left it as it is. Definitely, after listening to the two Ayah sharing his experience in regards about Devi Parashakti and Maharaj also, I actually had a click. I had a click is actually I need to have the trust for Parashakti, Devi Parashakti. It's not based on what I want, when I want it. I was like a couple of days I was showing tantrum because I submitted my question like 2-3 times, or I think 3 times. It was not answered. I was like waiting anxiously, but nothing really happened. So after listening to the two ayahs of sharing, and then of course Maharaj, I realized that I need to have the trust for Devi Parashakti. When the time comes, she will know what to give. She will give me. That's what I need to. That's the click I get. And I think what is important is the patience, and also definitely it's a will persistent for me, because he even for Swamiji and Parashakti, I know constantly she's testing on my will persistent, because that is my pattern that I always usually give up very fast. So from the first program, when I was doing volunteering, it was the same thing again and again and again. So he reminded me. So after listening to your sharing, the two Maharaj, I realized, oh my God, it's like, I need to have the trust for Devi Parashakti. That's all. I need to have the trust. When I have the trust, she will give me what I want. I already kind of know whether she's answering me in NTV or not. It doesn't matter, because she already manifesting towards me. She was already manifesting towards me when I was doing enriching. I know she was manifesting through my body, because when I was doing enriching, when I speak, I know it's not Swamiji, it was a Swamiji in Devi Parashakti. So I don't know why I have that doubt, but that two sharing and Maharaj, as we were talking, I was listening. It was such a huge click for me. I need to drop the GTHD. I need to have the trust for Parashakti. That's all I have to say.
Wonderful, Aya. Actually, I would like to share a little more into what you're adding, right? So just like how you were sharing, there are so many participants out there who are waiting to receive the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Another thing that we all need to actually look at is that in our life, right? So always we are looking at situations which actually cause problems, especially if you're people who, if you're like people who like continuously look at movies or these TV serials, the televisions, and all of that, it actually imposes a life negative understanding. Basically, it's like every situation in life you look at, oh, everything is happening against me. Life is against me. But if you actually start listening to the sharings of people like these, and if you actually listen to the life of the various leelas that Paramashiva has manifested, and from the life of the various devotees of Paramashiva, like in today's example, like what we heard from the life of Sivanesa Chettiar, all that he did was he did not have a daughter. He did not have a child. After a long time, he was a very wealthy man, very rich man. Only desire that he had was to have a beautiful child. And he was blessed with a daughter. And the moment he knew the daughter had come, that he had a daughter, the only one desire he had is that she needs to have the best life. And he knew that Tirunjana Sambandar, who is a great devotee of Paramashiva, and literally he is Lord Subramanya himself, when he knew that Jnana Sambandar is there, the best that he can do is to offer his very own daughter to him. And in his very mental presence itself, he already offered Angam Pumpavai. Her name was Pumpavai. He just offered her to Tirunjana Sambandar as his very own consort. But unfortunately, what had happened was I wouldn't call it unfortunately, I'll call it the Leela of Paramashiva. And he was able to take it in the right way. That is the most important thing. See, many times in our life, when things go great, we are always able to attribute it to Paramashiva. We are always able to attribute it to Swamiji. We are always able to say, oh yes, I see the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. But we also need to know, Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva are powerful, living, which means they test their devotees just to prove the glory of their devotees to the entire world. So just like that, Paramashiva tested Sivanesa Chettiar for it, and a snake had come and bit her. And the only daughter whom he had, she was killed. But even momentarily, even though he fell into powerlessness, he immediately restored, telling that, hey, I have already offered my daughter as a consort to Tirunjana Sambandar. Now, because I've already offered my daughter as the consort to Tirunjana Sambandar, there is nothing that I need to worry. And I will wait till Tirunjana Sambandar comes, and then I will give the ashes of her. So he cremates her, he takes the ashes, puts it in a pot, and then waits till Tirunjana Sambandar comes. Every day sincerely prays to Tirunjana Sambandar. And then the day when Tirunjana Sambandar, when he comes towards that village where the Sivanesa Chettiar was there, the merchant lived. The moment he heard about this, he immediately goes to the house of Sivanesa Chettiar and not just blesses, but actually resurrects. From the ashes, he brings back the entire girl alive. And just by singing the praise of Paramashiva, Angam Pumpavai comes alive. And the merchant is so happy. And he says, he wishes, he expresses wish that he wants Pumpavai to be married to Tirunjana Sambandar. But then Tirunjana Sambandar says, understand that the daughter whom you already offered to me, I've already accepted her. But now the one who I have given back life is like my own daughter. So I won't be able to marry her, but she'll eternally be as my daughter. And when Tirunjana Sambandar merged into the light of Paramashiva, Angam Pumpavai also merged into light of Paramashiva. So when we listen to these kind of beautiful experiences, we will see that in our life, even though we feel at times powerless and we feel like we are not able to do certain things, but if you actually read these beautiful happenings from the life of Paramashiva, from the life of various devotees, disciples of Paramashiva, and now, like how people are able to relate with Swamiji as Paramashiva and Parashakti, and how in their lives continuously Swamiji is manifesting, you will see that your entire life itself is a blessing. And you'll actually catch what is that you need to do to prepare yourself. You'll just see that, hey, he is already manifesting in me, and I just need to hold that cognition. And that is the reason that we are having so many of you come over and share with all the participants everywhere, share with all the participants how they can prepare themselves to receive the grace, the blessings, the answers of Devi Parashakti in their life. So that was something that I wanted to share, along with, especially when you were sharing that the clicks that you got and how you still had the doubts about yourself, about Guru, and how the moment you are able to have the click that, hey, he's already manifesting, he's already there showing the path in my life, Devi will just simply acknowledge it. So that was a very beautiful sharing from you, Aya. Is there anything else that you would like to share? Now, when looking at your life from this angle, would you like to share how you're able to relate with Devi Parashakti already manifesting? Like you were sharing with respect to your enriching, that you felt that Devi Parashakti is manifesting. Any one example that you'd like to share, which will directly enrich so many people who are watching us live from all across the globe?
Okay. I definitely very, even before Devi Parashakti, right, I always very drawn to Mahakala Bhairava. How I relate to Mahakala Bhairava and Devi Parashakti is their ferocity, the ferocity that they have. So even though when Devi Parashakti come online and all that, when she's, even though I don't understand Tamil, but when I was listening to her talking and all that, I can feel my inner being is shaken. I can feel the fear is coming up. But at the same time, I also can feel I'm very drawn to her. I'm very attracted to her ferocity. So from the enriching point of view, it's not so much of what I can do to the person, but when she was manifesting through me, the more connection, the clicks that I have is, I need to be more ferocious with my own patterns. I need to be more ferocious with my powerlessness. I need to be more ferocious with my SDHD. I need to be more ferocious with my GDHD. So the biggest click what I had from this sharing as I was listening to you talking, and plus the two ayahs before me, is the click, the connection. You need to have the trust to have the connection. You need to surrender this whole thing about whether she's going to give it to you, whether she's going to read to you, or whether she's going to do this and all that. Drop the SDHD. Just trust her. She will know what to do. Even though we always have this binary logic, like, oh, she's not reading my prayers, she's not reading my blessings. So we have a lot of this self-talking. So my only take, what I can share is to trust her. When the time comes, it will come. Definitely. Talk to her more rather than you do your own self-talking. Don't have too much self-talking. Talk to Parashakti, talk to Swamiji, talk to Mahakala Bhairava, talk to your Ishta Devatas. It doesn't matter. Talk to all the highest consciousness, all the super consciousness that he already like, how could I put it? He already implanted in us. We just need to invoke all this divinity in us, which is also is us, you know. It's like, trust her. That's all I can say.
Wonderful.
I'm very happy now. I'm so happy now. That's all I can say. I'm in bliss now. By
Great,
listening to your sharing, I was completely in bliss.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much for coming. And as how Kyongaya shared, go and speak to these higher level beings. Nothing. It is very simple. Just have the Atmamurti in front of you, and go on be speaking to Devi Parashakti. Go on be speaking to Swamiji in whichever way you relate to Swamiji, whether it might be the Devi Bhava, the Kalabhairava Bhava, Venkateshwara Bhava, in any Bhava that you relate Swamiji with. Go on be speaking to them, and you will see that that is a very beautiful practice where you will know that it is not that Devi Parashakti is only when she opens her mouth and in that particular thing, when she speaks, she is actually speaking. But you will see that she's constantly there speaking, relating, guiding, caring, taking care of you in every aspect of your life. So thank you very much, Aya, joining us today on this panel and sharing your experience of how you are able to prepare yourself to receive Devi's Parashakti readings. And is there anything else that you'd like to share with our participants?
No, that's all I have to say. I think just constantly talk to them, talk to Parashakti, talk to Swamiji, talk to Kalabarava, any super conscious being, just continuous talking to them instead of talking to ourselves. That's all I have to say. Keep connecting to the highest level. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Wonderful, Aya. Thank you very much for joining on this panel once again.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes, so that was a very beautiful sharing by Kyong Aya, how he is preparing himself to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So as I shared, the very reason, there are multiple reasons why we listen to these beautiful happenings from various people's life around. And this entire segment that we are looking at, we are listening to now, is to actually prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings in each and every one of our life. Various different angles, various different sharings, various different participants, various different experiences, how all of them in various different ways are receiving Devi Parashakti's blessings. So now we are going to be moving on to the next participant. We have Milindaya from the USA. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you introduce yourself for all our viewers?
Sure. I met Swamiji actually in his first US tour when he came to Bay Area. In Fremont and Livermore Temple, he had 2 programs that time. And I attended both the programs. And there were hardly maybe less than 10 people in the whole audience. But I couldn't connect that time because of the language problem. Because Swamiji had just, I think, learning English in our US type of English. So I think I couldn't connect with him, and he was very young that time. But later on in 2010, when the first attack happened, because of one of my friend, I wanted to study about Swamiji, and I found that he was completely innocent, and that's what I started supporting him from then onwards. And so my recent experience was what happened is when this Arulwak was announced. Around the similar time, around that time, means there are like India had hit with second corona wave, and US also there are some. The government wants to have like some restrictions with who are not taking vaccinations and all. So I was kind of thinking about, and I had read about. It's not completely detailed reading, but heard about like bad effects of vaccination and all other things. So I had when I wanted to write with the Arulwak, I wanted to write a question for Swamiji, for Amma, and what I thought like I should write for something for global nature. Like Swamiji should, Amma, the Divine Mother, should give us guidance about this vaccination and Corona. So I think my question was about like there are issues like social pressure or government pressure about getting vaccination. And so is it necessary for for the devotees to have the vaccination? And if it is and that vaccination also will work only for certain type of virus. So as Swami has already said that there may be corona, morona, and different kind of viruses might come. So in that case, I wanted to have some assurance from the Divine Mother that for all her devotees, she will protect everybody. So that's how I kind of, I think, turned my question. I don't have that question with me, unfortunately. But, and I think that after second or third day, Swamiji suddenly took my name. And that time, what was happening was, I was having some very weak, feeling weak, and I thought maybe I have to go to sleep or something. And suddenly I heard Devi saying my name. And there's such a shot of energy landed in me. I couldn't describe. And that energy, I think, is still there, and it's giving me some boost. And the whole weightage of like getting vaccination or not, or that fear of some kind of fear about the vaccination, it's completely lifted off. So though I haven't taken the vaccination yet, I'm still kind of, because I received this message now that live life intelligently. So I'm still wondering whether Devi want me to have the vaccination, or just to believe in her that she is going to protect you? Why you are worrying? So is there a? So I'm still waiting for that click to happen. Like, what should I really do? Has the Devi suggested me to take the vaccination as my command? Then I would go and take it. But right now I'm still waiting for that click to happen. But it is good to know that a lot of global discussion happened because of Swami Devi's this revelation about the vaccination. And I haven't even studied. Many of the people have actually given the material to read and all, but I haven't able to read it. But I'm sure that there is a lot of things the Devi had given the knowledge and the energy to protect ourselves.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So just like how you were sharing with every one of us, right? So all that you had, like you connected with Swamiji at a very young age when Swamiji actually first came to the US, and then on you've been with Swamiji, and you've been in that having that feeling connection with Swamiji, continuously receiving the guidance and the blessings of Swamiji in your life. And now when you asked about this, yeah, if you don't mind, if you could share with all of us, what would be your age at this point in time?
Yeah, I'm 62.
So here, so we have Aya, who is 60 plus, and especially like how you were sharing, right? The coronavirus, especially at this point in time, is in a very, very bad condition in India and in various other parts of the globe. And as we are seeing, there are multiple cases that are there. Literally in India, there are like lakhs of cases that are coming up every day and thousands of people dying every single day. And in other various parts of the countries and the world also. But at this point in time, the grace and the blessings, the compassion of Devi Parashakti, that not just telling, revealing what are the vaccines that we can take, what are the vaccines, because I remember this question very well, and Devi Parashakti specifically mentioned the brands of the vaccination that can even be taken. And it was Moderna and Pfizer that Devi Parashakti shared with every one of us to the world, and that those medicines do not have karma and they can be taken. And so this kind of a powerful thing. Now, at a time when people out there, especially it is the elder people, because naturally by the very nature the immunity reduces and physically the body is actually going down. When so many people get into insecurity about their future, insecurity about what would happen at this point in time, you on the other hand not just receive the blessings for yourself, but you receive the grace and the blessings of the entire humanity. So as a personal experience, as a senior citizen, what would be, how do you personally feel with respect to what your future would be, or your insecurities, or any of that? Because there are so many participants of just like your age and who are like the senior people who are there, who are watching us all across. What is that you would like to share? Because that is something that they are worried about, their children are worried about. I'm sure there are a lot of viewers who are seeing, who have elderly parents, grandparents, and sure that every one of them want them to be protected, especially during this pandemic. What is it that you would like to share with every one of them from your personal experience with Swamiji and Devi Parashakti?
As my personal experience, I will say the faith in your connection with Swamiji, or whatever connection you have, like if you are taking Swamiji as Kala Bhairava or Divine Mother, or whatever way, without Krishna or Venkateshwara. So in whatever way you are connecting to the Swamiji, you just have complete faith in him that he is going to guide you, he is going to save you. So if that is there, then I think the worries won't happen. And if the worries won't happen, then your physical strength also builds and it doesn't go down. So basically you are immune to the viruses. And that's what my feeling is, that Swami has given me such strength that no virus can touch me. Or I cannot be even carrier of the virus, so I may not get ill, but I will transmit to some others. That possibility also not there, is my conviction.
Wonderful, Aya. And just like how you shared, like having that feeling connection in whichever way you relate with Swamiji, just having that simple feeling connection with Swamiji, that he is there, he will give me the experience, he is always there taking care of me and with me. So that powerful cognition, just like how Melinda shared with all of us, It is just that conviction that you can have with Devi Parashakti and with Swamiji. Just knowing that they are there, they are there guiding you, taking care of you. That is all that is needed. And from his life also, we can take on that, just like how he had that seeking and intense feeling connection, the devotion, and over and beyond all of that, it's like a subtle feeling that he knows Devi is listening and she has already taken care of me. So let me ask for the benefit of the whole humanity. So that feeling that I am already protected, there is nothing new that I'm going to be asking for. So whatever, so this very cognition that let me ask for others, let me ask for humanity, comes in only when Devi bestows you with that feeling connection and you realize that you're already cared for. What is there more for me to ask for my life? She's already there giving me more and beyond what I can ever ask in my life. So when she is always there, when she's always guiding me, there's nothing more that I need to ask. So that is something that is a very beautiful takeaway that we can have from your sharing, and all the participants can actually take in and understand in their life. The moment you understand that she's already there, she's already listening, she's already taking care, she's already there for you in your life. The moment you get settled with this, you just know that you can just relate with Devi Parashakti. And once again, Aya, I would like to thank you for coming up and sharing. Is there anything else that you would like to share with our participants and viewers?
Yeah, as I said, like when I put the question, I think there was third or fourth session of Arulva when Swamiji actually answered my question. So what I think that all our people, like they should not give hope. And even if it is not answered, because there are thousands of people maybe asking questions. So Devi may not be able to give each one, everyone's name. But if you can relate to some other person's same question or similar situation, you can think that it is the answer to you also. Because Devi is giving the answer to you in different way, may not be the direct way. That's what is my feeling for all of these people who are asking questions.
Wonderful, Aya. Thank you very much once again for joining us. And as you rightly shared, it is not just answer for others, but when you have the feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, you just know that she is answering each and every one of us. So thank you once again for joining us on this panel and sharing a beautiful experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Thank you, Aya.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
So beautifully, we had Milindaya share as a senior citizen how in his life he's able to handle the situation, the pandemic at this point in time. And that is such a beautiful inspiration for many of us all across the globe. Because I know I've related with so many people while speaking to so many of us. We are all uncertain. One, about our own health. At the second, we are even more concerned about our parents, our grandparents who are elderly. And as Melinda very rightly and very beautifully shared, just have the understanding that Devi Parashakti blessed. She has told she is taking care of everything. The moment her blessings are there with us, all that we need to do is, if there is any other cognition that is coming in, if there is any other cognition that is there, which is stopping you from experiencing that, all that you need to do is to just drop that pattern at the feet of Devi Parashakti. The moment you bring yourself back to that powerfulness that, hey, Devi Parashakti herself has told that she is taking care. So why should I hold on to any further fear? She is there, she is taking care. That simple but yet powerful space of declaration and feeling connection, the moment you have with Devi Parashakti, you will see that continuously you are having her blessings in your life. So just like that, it is time that we move to the next participant. We have another beautiful participant joining us from Delhi. We have Harshvardhanaya, who is a participant from Delhi. And I'd like to introduce Harshvardhanaya. Nithyanamaya, you can introduce yourself. I think we are not able to hear you. Yes, we are not yet able to hear you, Aya. If you can check your audio settings and come back. Yes. While Harshvardhan Aya is actually fixing his technical part of it, we'll listen from Shetya Vimuktananda Aya. From, I know many of us are there eagerly waiting to receive and to to actually listen from Avimuktaya. He got one of the very beautiful sharings yesterday as to, day before yesterday, as to what his purpose of life is. And I'm so excited to listen from Avimuktaya and how we can actually prepare ourselves to actually receive what is that we can really receive from Devi Parashakti. So without any further ado, Avimuktaya, Nithyanandam, you could introduce yourself for all our participants.
Yeah. Nithyanandam, am I audible now?
Yes, yeah, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Thank you. It's good enough to go. Thank you. Thank you so much, and gratitude to Swamiji. Namaskaram to the lotus feet of Supreme Pandit of Hinduism. Just to start with the introduction, I'm Sri Nithyananda. I'm in Mumbai. I'm running a software company. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm connected with Swamiji for more than a decade, from 2009, 10 around, physically. But before then, got connected with Swamiji through books and his Tamil teaching. The introduction for me with Swamiji is beautiful, his Tamil writings in some of the Tamil magazines. So that's where things starts. It's all with one page essay. I thought, oh God, who is the person beautifully writing? And I was a spiritual seeker, and I'm still a seeker. So that his writing disturbs. His writing just shakes. Before even the so-called enlightenment masters, and somebody bricks you, somebody shakes you, somebody just disturbs your regular frequency of thinking. So from that page, because I used to also write, so I know that, oh God, this kind of a sharpness, how a person can move. So without all that, okay, is writing good? Let's start. That's the way the journey starts, and start reading. And fortunate enough to have his connections on 2010-11. So last 11-12 years, the journey goes so beautifully. So that's a small introduction, and of course, my whole family is blessed by Swamiji for getting connected. My son is there in Gurukul. My wife is also Gurukul, E-Gurukul Acharya teacher. So 12 years is a beautiful journey. That's my small introduction. So like that, the one thing I wanted to say is everyone is the way they come to Hinduism. I mean, how Hinduism is having a multiple phases. Like that, I'm really enjoying last 1 hour, how rather 45 minutes, how people are sharing their experience. So that itself is giving one message. So with this introduction, I'll directly jump to the question that how we have to prepare ourselves. Actually, we don't need to prepare ourselves. That's an answer. So how, whenever the Kala Bhairava Darshan happens, whenever Devi Darshan happens, how we really, the whole chemistry happen inside us. Is it the way we just face to our life also? Most of our devotees know that we come for health, wealth, relationships, and we know what Swamiji gives and we know what is what. But that Singapore Ayya was so beautifully saying, I don't need to add anything, so beautifully saying how that Bhava, he could be able to get connected with this. Like, he was just explaining how he could be able to connect with Kala Bhairava, how he could be able to connect with him. Can we imagine, like, in the current modern world, how this Bhava can be explained? So if somebody asks Swamiji that, in one word you explain as something, I'll say, is it just living Hinduism? Hinduism is real. If so, Swamiji is real. And if we are talking about pluralism of Hinduism, it's absolutely Swamiji. I'm typically from a rational mindset, a corporate mindset, a sort of communistic background also, rationalistic, not believing in too much God, but the spirituality such was there. I could able to completely connect with Swamiji the same way 75 years, 80 years, my parents could be able to completely connect with Swamiji. And at the same time, 3 years, 4 years kid can completely connect with Swamiji. As a Hindu background, I can connect with Swamiji. Kyong Ayya, coming from completely non-Hindu background, he can also completely connect with Swamiji. Don't you call this as a pluralism? Don't you call this as a, beyond race, religions, place, color, everything? Isn't it something very amazing one? Okay, this is the first thing. So the question is, Swamiji is Hinduism, Swamiji is pluralism. So when we make the statement like Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when we talk about it, people always say, hey, come on, you guys are cult and you're talking about it. It's not that. Even if you're logically, if anybody can explain to me that how for your outer rational sake, if one spiritual leader can connect with all these people, it means Hinduism is real, and whatever Hinduism is trying to say is absolutely real. If you are a seeker, whether you call it as a god or you call it as a consciousness, you need to have a guru. Guru Sampradaya is the right one. And this is exactly has to talk to the world. That is why as a living avatar Swamiji is there. Now, just going back to the question that how we have to prepare for this, how we are preparing for seeking. When I remember when Kalabhairava Darshan comes, the whole Sangha, whole of my being was completely getting to the different space. Oh God, one is obviously, is my question answered? If my question is answered, what question I have to ask? So this is what the always, you call it a dilemma, or, boiling through what question I'll ask. Okay. This is, it get mature. I know people ask 1,000 questions. I know people don't have any questions sitting and laughing. If you just see our Sangha and how devotees are connected with, it's like a typical circus. One person will just sit and laugh at Swamiji and enjoy Swamiji. One person will just sit and keep on continuously asking questions. Okay, Swamiji fires somebody, Swamiji loves somebody. Isn't it a cosmic circus? Exactly. This is exactly Swamiji is trying to. So when Singapore Ayya was talking, I could be able to see him, some kind of a Nayanmarism in him. The way in which he was talking, I just got touched. Oh God, what else is needed more? Is it Nayanmar is only stopping with 64? No. Swamiji is here to make all of us as a Nayanmar. All of us as Alvas. How will you bring this so touchy feeling to each and every person? If you are telling me before 12 years, 13 years, I'm Nayanmar, first of all, I would have to say, hey, that's a story, don't teach me. Second, for me to become, forget it, just get lost. But now I'm seeing there is a possibility he created. And this, so enlightenment society he talking about, it's not just any double-quoted, high, projected word. It's a simple possibility. We are claiming that Gurukul kids are God. It's not a claim. It's all a possibility where we could be able to see that. Okay, how will you make this trust happening? We know that Hitler, who was just changed, and for a wrong reason, he has done it. We know Adi Shankara teaching is still there. We know Buddha teaching is still there. And that's what I'm just foreseeing as Swamiji. So I'm sorry, I'm just taking up little excited. I'm still have beautifully loaded with what all the testimonies our people are giving. So still many of our people are asking, hey, how this question, even for me also it happens. Okay, already Swamiji answered. What question I'll ask? More of the time, this is what question? This is exactly the questions we have for our life. Hey, what question? Swamiji has given a lot. Here, so the question what we are going to ask to Kalabhairava or Devi is nothing but the question to our life is. Do we have a question? The answer is yes. Don't we have a question? The answer is yes. Every time you have this dilemma, but that's good to have the dilemma because as Swamiji says, always he's answering to the questioner. The same purpose of a life before 12 years, the question is the same. What Swamiji gave an answer before 12 years is different. Now, absolutely is different. And I'm enjoying the answer. I don't know how to say, this is my deepest belief. So many people would have given this in a testimony. You talk to Atmamurti, I do that sometime, but even the casual level of likingness, somehow maybe because of the name he has given or something like that. So spiritual name is not just a name, it's a purpose of life. Anything you goes down, just you are there to hold it. He gives many too. He gives Atmalinga, Atmamurti, name, responsibility in Sangha. He gives so much anger for you to hold. Okay, even I used to talk to many of our abusers who has gone out with incompletion and other things. I always noticed them when I watched them. Even when I used to go to some of the media people and I talk to him, they are there to blast. A couple of months back, I went to one of the publications. So they know that I'm Swamiji devotee. 10 minutes, that guy was completely opposed. Just I was sitting and listening. He is not a Hindu-hated guy, but he was just telling you Swamiji is this and that. Then you won't believe that meeting went for 30 minutes. The next 20 minutes, he started talking about good thing what all Swamiji has done without he knows it. I was saying, hey guys, you know better than me. I was end of the discussion and tell him I call myself as a devotee, but you are so much tracking of Swamiji. So Swamiji is a one, he is a living Hinduism, living reality. And he just gets in. Okay, he gets in you if you have wish. One of the abusers said to Swamiji that he increases your wish and made to happen. I said, oh, that's exactly the things to happen. Deep inside, you call it as a purpose of a life, you call it as your wish of a life. Someone who landed in the cosmos to, increase it to, show to you and making it happen. What else you need it? You call them as a practical world, as a visionary or a leader or anything. And in spiritual world, we call that as an avatar. This is exactly happened. So I'm telling you, even abuser Swamiji is there. Okay, so this is the kind of, so when any of our, devotees, if you are having with a question and if you have a confusion, no problem, that's good to have. You have to always wait and yield for when my questions will ask. And how you are handling with that questions and answer, I mean, that's a breakthrough. It's worth waiting, number one. And every time, I never know, I was only an, one dimension of me only, I know it. But when we went to Kalabhairava, when answer given by Swamiji, what happened? Is the answer is completely, there are a biggest decision in our life we take with this. See, this is not much question that what is how this prime minister will do better or not. It's not a panel discussion of any news channel. No, this is a life question. So you are serious about it, knowingly or unknowingly, you are serious about it. And when the answer comes from Swamiji, without you knowing it, you will be very serious about it. Okay, all the major decisions of my life, for example, my wife went and asked that, I wanted to be with my husband, what should I do? So Swamiji said, Kalabhairava said, no, you have to be with your husband and do that. This all the answers of life-making questions, life-changing questions, and life-making answers, life-changing answers. What is the difference? When I take action from my mind, my rational point of view, I have to always get blamed by myself. Oh God, shall I take it right or wrong? Here there is one answer. I don't need to even think back. I don't need to even go back. It's told and it's happened, and I know it is something good there for me. Okay, I said it's for a greater purpose. Okay, and that's all. Your questions, have no guiltiness, no expectations. Happened by default. For example, if I take 10 decisions, 3 decisions I take from Swamiji words or Kalabhairava words or Devi words. This 3 is absolutely unquestioned by me in the future. The remaining 7 probably is a heavy load for me. Okay, should I do or should I should have done this strategy, nothing. So this is all the answers beyond your mind, beyond your strategy. So it's worth waiting. So, and all of you know that all of us want to have an answer by Devi, point 1. And all of us have a questions. And this, we have to allow that question to chalk in us and just grow it up. And how we deal with this question and how we deal with it's the real fun of life. And just listen. Yesterday I was listening Balaji Ayya, Dr. Ayya, and Sundaresh Maharaj were beautifully asking the questions, and whatever they were answering, it was like, oh God, this is exactly I have gone through. And Swamiji said, it's finally your mind is what, 7 to 8 patterns. I know that's what I'm dealing with. But yesterday when they were saying, oh God, this is exactly. So all of viewers, I would like to say how important we are watching Swamiji Arulwalk. Arulwalk answers are not just for, you have to read it. It's like a sloga. It's like, the what he has given is not just an answer for X or Y or Z. Okay, so it's not that it's not happening for you. I told one of our devotee, what is the way to get? I said, put it in YouTube, but just read it, that what are the answers he's giving for others. Okay, when he say in Sarvakya Pida, you will get a Dana, Mana, and Jana. It matters to you. So in any of the answers will kick it to you. So that is also an answer for you. Then once again, yield for it. Is it this answer is answer for me? Just reshape your question. So with Swamiji, always your question gets reshaped. So when
Yes,
the right,
exactly.
yeah, please.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to, like how you are beautifully sharing, I just wanted to add a little small point into it. And just for all our viewers, here we are listening to a complete, beautiful, different approach of how we can actually listen to Devi Parashakti and how we can prepare ourselves. Beautifully, Avimuktaya has been sharing about how waiting actually prepares you for receiving the right answer. So there's actually a beautiful process in the Siddha tradition called as the Rasayanam. So what actually happens is that basically the juices or the oil from anything is taken and boiled, churned, such that literally a 1 liter of a liquid of a certain medicine would just become like 10 ml of medicine. So it's that boiling that happens again and again and again and again and again. And suddenly that just the core that is left after all that boiling that is there, that is the essence. And literally from what Avimukta is sharing, especially with his rational background and how he beautifully shared about how even the people who think all of this is not true or all of this does not exist, deep and beyond their own understanding and cognition, Devi is still there. Swamiji has already penetrated every one of them and they're already there beyond their acceptance itself. So that is actually a very beautiful thing. So this preparation that Avimuktaya is sharing, like how you prepare yourself so that Rasa Siddham or that Rasayanam happens in you. So that question gets solidified, purified. So that when the right question happens, that is when Devi Parashakti answers you. Because not just the question is changing, but the questioner is evolving along with the questions that is coming up. So I'm sure that many of us would have heard this story where, especially in the introductory sessions of the Kalpataru when we are attending, we would have listened to this story. So there was this once the man who was actually traveling around in the forest and would be very tired. And he went and he was lying down under a tree. Suddenly he thinks that how nice would it be if I would be able to get some nice juice and some refreshments so that I can be a little more active and fresh. Suddenly the refreshments will become available and he'll enjoy it. Then he'll think how nice will it be if there will be a bed and I can actually relax for a while. Suddenly a bed will appear in front of him and he'll be there. And then he'll start thinking, wow, so whatever I'm thinking is becoming a reality. What if suddenly a tiger will come and kill me? A tiger comes and kills him. This is actually an analogy that all of us can take in our life. Because at this point in time, there are so many questions that are there and we actually don't know whether that is the actual question that we want to ask in our life. Whether we want to really experience those in our life. I can share from my own life about, I think 10 years ago, it's been 10 years with Swamiji now. Maybe about 12 years ago when my parents were connected with Swamiji. So this was one experience where my father, for the first time, my biological father, had attended the Kalpataru back in, I think, in Hyderabad. So at that time, he had gone towards Swamiji and every one of us get to ask a question and boon from Swamiji. So he was like, I don't have any question from Swamiji. Do you want to ask something to Swamiji? At that time, as a young child, having no clue about any of these things. So I was like, can you ask Swamiji to bless me so that I can have a basketball in my life, so that you buy and give me a basketball. And now when I actually look back at that, right, so it's like such an immature thing. But of course, one is with the age. But second, actually, if we look into our life, many of the questions that we ask Devi Parashakti is from a lower understandings that we have. And it is that Devi Parashakti actually prepares you to even ask the question. Just like how Avimuktaya shared, it is like the very preparation to ask the question itself is a beautiful process by Devi Parashakti. So it's not that everything just like that comes in, but the moment you know, yes, this is my question. This is what I want to ask Devi Parashakti. This is what I've been waiting for in my life. This is what I want to really experience in my life. When that understanding just bolts in you and strengthens down in you, you will see Devi Parashakti answers. So yes, I am sorry to interrupt you, but I just wanted to add this in where I was able to very beautifully relate with what you were sharing. Yes, Aya, please go ahead.
Perfectly. So just taking upon that what you said. One is so yesterday I'll just go with the real example. Then one of our Sangha person called. hey, you're also putting for 2 days, I'm putting for 2 days. Then he said, is it a right question? Then after half an hour he called, hey, is this the right question? Then I told him, listen, this is exactly we have to be there. You ask him, because within half an hour, when he started looking, because he was concentrating that, why my question is not answered. I said, no problem, even I felt like that. I thought my wife question answered got faster. I was thinking, what is this equation happening? Is it, one Ayya was telling very beautifully, is it that, oh God, I have not done this, so I have not done this, that is why question is not answered. This is all just a human being, it happens. We are also in that, we are maturing that. It's not only a physical attention or something. Swamiji is there in many anchors and many forms. And what Swamiji is blessed, also we know, all of us, we know that Swamiji blessings we have. But why it has not been answered? Because, so I said, you go through it. The next half an hour he came and asked, is it the right question to ask? So I'm just, I won't say I'm enjoying, but even this process of, preparing, you said very nicely, a preparation for us. A question coming to you is not a joke. Trust, a question is very, very, very important. Question getting arise is not just a word. It's a life coining certain frequency and giving you in form of letters and words. That's become question. Let's give an importance to your question. Let's start respecting your question. Okay, so that happens once. So sometime it will be a question for another's. So the guy says, I'm just asking this question just because of I got pressure of last week from my wife. It happens. Like, your wife sometimes says you are worthless. So if you start asking question, am I worth? Obviously, that is a worthless question. It is not just because of your asking, just because of you're asking somebody else's question. So in last 12 years, just suddenly in last 2 months, I started realizing that what Swamiji has done. Swamiji has done one thing externally. He takes my external world mostly out and brought me to internally things. That is exactly a guru does. It's not only he gives what you want, he just cuts off from a simple ice, simple stone, he makes you a linga, So like that, he just sizzled off. Okay, for some of them, sizzled off happened very quickly. For example, Maharaj is there with, in such an environment, he got sizzled fast. Some of the devotees, it takes time. Some of the people outside, it takes janmas. That's why. How much we are allowing that Swamiji to do it, that's why. So your question is important. Your question grows because you grow and you get boiled up, like how the egg just get broke and chicken comes out. Like you broke it, that question shell, and when you come out, always as a mother, she is there to hold you, hug you, and just that hug is enough to give you an answer. It's not a word, just it's a hug. Whether it's a Kalabhairava with the teeth, with a little strict angle, he comes and tell you what to be done because you are asking that as a rational adult guy. There is a small kid when you are there. Mother knows with this little shouting and nagging, he gives, but just he drops tears in your eyes.
Exactly.
That's the way he gives. Yeah.
Yes, Aya. Such a beautiful sharing, Aya. And just like how you've been sharing, right? Devi, it's actually even the preparation is what Devi does for us. While we are looking at how Paramashiva manifested so many leelas, Paramashiva did so many leelas, and then how it happened in the life of Nayanmars, and now currently in the life of every one of us, as Paramashiva himself has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva and Parashakti manifesting through our beloved Swamiji. How you beautifully shared that it's not that Nayanmars ended with those 64, but Swamiji is actually making each and every one of us as Nayanmars. And it is that space in which that we all can experience and enter into. And just like how you are sharing, right? So even the question, even the entire process is something that is to be enjoyed. So if you are in that frustration that it is not happening and all that, even if Devi answers, you will be like just lost. But when you're in that space of completion and you're like, wow, she has manifested. And when you just enjoy the whole thing, you will see that there is such a beautiful presence. Even the preparation of you, the way Devi prepares you to receive the answer, that itself you will see as a miracle in everything in your life. You will see, wow, everything just perfectly aligned. Devi perfectly created situations so that it gets delayed this way. These people ask me these questions. and I get chiseled in the right way, and then I'm asking the best question to Devi Parashakti, and it gets answered. So that was a very powerful sharing here. Anything else specifically from your personal experience that you'd like to share, especially from the last Akashic readings that you had? Any personal experience that you'd like to share with all our viewers and participants?
Yes, so that's what this question is getting prepared. Like, as very nicely you said it. We wanted to do something, we wish to do something, and most of the time that just exists as our wish. We need to have Icha Sakti. I mean, to tell you frankly, I'm talking to our Varanasi, Sarvakapida, and we know what all the action to be done there and all. And that's an evolving period. Swamiji has told many times, like, what are the things to be done over there. But slow and steadily, even in my mind, I was just getting, clear for that. Rather, that Icha was just growing up in me. So when Swamiji said very clearly, like, of course, he has given the name for that. So that gets more cementified. I don't know, is it a new terminology? So I just thought of coining it and say, like, it's getting cementified, and it just say, yes, this should be done, and this is the right way to do. This is the next authentic way I should start doing, particularly the Hindu universities. He said, so he was just saying, Artha, Kama, Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. What are the 4 things has to be done for our life? So Dharma is you have to live there and create a Kailasa. So Jnana is, of course, he said, Artha, I will give you some business to do that. I'll give you some business which is completely dharmic. Okay, and you can do that, and that's the way the Artha comes. And the Jnana should be creating a Hindu university. I'll share you important. Since you asked me specifically, I just thought of just opening up and tell you, like, for a Hindu university, I was trying to do some philosophy studies, so I was trying to catch up with all the universities. That time I was sharing this with Swamiji and other places also. You will not believe, all of us knows Banaras Hindu University is in Varanasi, and that's a great start of Hinduism. With the greater Vishnuis has been started. Even in that university, today, if I wanted to do some philosophical study, when I start picking up and doing, like, what is the ecosystem they have, what library, for many purposes I was trying to be in touch with. That time I understand that lot of Hindu haters are sitting in the seat. Swamiji told this many times. Today, all the main seats, we are all not sitting. It's all Hindu haters. I practically saw the guy who picked up and say he's neo-Buddhist, and he was very openly, categorically, he said, I'm anti-Hindu, but he's teaching Hindu philosophies. So all this philosophical teaching has become, in one side we have a Pandit, and other side we have this universities which is teaching this as a, so-called in a mechanical way. That's the state of it. So Swamiji, very nicely, that word I like, Jnana Hindu University. What exactly we are doing, like, we are getting from China, Singapore, US, all these places, people come and teaching this Bhava. Which university can teach this? I don't think so. Any university can teach this. Only Swamiji can teach this. So this taking up this from the place of Varanasi would be the, he said, Kama. That's what I should wish for it. Honestly, that was my wish. Okay, but I'm just telling you this. This is the status of, so-called universities of Varanasi. Okay, and if you go to the universities like IGNO and other people, all not even non-Hindus are sitting. Okay, people who are in touch with an academic field and academia would be agreeing with me. What is the way, like, today you non-Hindu and non-Hindu believers sitting in one this university seat and teaching it? That is a pathetic way we are having. That all has to be converted. So that is karma, and that is a moksha for me and my family. That's a greatest blessing I can have it from Swamiji. So I should start working on what is this thing. I can make it happen. Of course, with this blessing, I will surely make it happen. So,
wonderful. Wonderful, Aya. Thank you very much for coming up and sharing, Aya. And just like how you shared, it was a very beautiful intake, and I'm sure that all of our viewers and participants who are watching us live from all across the globe would have been very much benefited, especially your sharings as to how they can prepare themselves for the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti, and how the questioner gets matured and the question gets matured, and this entire process itself happens by the grace, by the blessings of Devi Parashakti, and that entire process itself is a miracle. So thank you very much, Aya, for joining us today and sharing your experience with all of us.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Madam. Thank you for your nice interview.
Thank you, Aya. Yes, so we listened from Avimukta Aya. He gave such a beautiful introduction, starting from his background of how he was very rational and not into much of these things, but how once he got connected with Swamiji, how his entire life changed, and how at this point in time, he beautifully shared about how the questioner gets matured, the question gets matured, and that is the best thing that can ever happen to a human being, because ultimately whatever you seek for in your life is based on the questions that you have in your life. If you think what is the purpose of my life, and if you have the answer as well, then you're going to be running behind well. But the more and more you get matured, and that would be the best thing that you can ask. So instead of asking Devi Parashakti, probably a week ago you would have had a desire of asking maybe something, you would have wanted to ask something to Devi Parashakti. But a week later, after listening to all the various different teachings and various different readings of the Devi Parashakti, sharings from the participants, now your very being itself is matured. So the questioner is matured, and the question itself will be matured. At that point in time, you might have felt a little powerless. Oh, my question is not getting answered yet. And why am I not being able to see Devi Parashakti happening? But understand, by listening to these various miracles that we are actually experiencing here, not only that we are seeing the miracles of all these happening in their life day to day, but we are also seeing how we can prepare ourselves. The moment you understand this, you will see every moment of your life is miracle, and everything is happening by the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now we have one more participant awaiting. We have Harshvardhanaya. And yes, Harshvardhanaya, you can unmute yourself and you can speak. Aya, we're still not able to hear you. Maybe there is some microphone issue, audio issue. Okay, I think Harshvardhanaya can, by the time he fixes that, we could also go a little into understanding about these things. So I would like to recap what all our participants have been sharing. We had multiple different people sharing today, multiple different experiences that they were sharing today, and starting off with understanding various different truths of how we can prepare ourselves for the Akashic readings, how in every one of our life, Devi Parashakti is constantly there manifesting, how will persistence is there needed, how Devi Parashakti is already manifesting in every one of our life, how we can constantly relate with Devi Parashakti by speaking to the Atma Murti, how by waiting and understanding that she's already listening to you, but at the right moment, she will give you the blessings. Understanding that the questioner is getting matured, the questions are getting matured. By these various understandings, by understanding how the miracles of Devi Parashakti, so many people are able to witness in every one of their life. Of course, there are a lot of things that we can share and keep going on and on. But of course, in the interest of time, we are having to move ahead into the further segments. And yes, so I hope that Harshvardhanaya, are you able to hear me now and try speaking? Hey, we're still not able to hear you. I think there is still some technical issue, but it's okay. You can take your time to fix it. Yes. Sorry, we're still not able to hear you. Okay. So while Harshvardhanaya is actually preparing himself to share, so it's a time that we also understand the further into how we can actually have manifest these miracles in each of our life. In every one of our life, how can we actually receive the grace, the blessings of Devi Parashakti? Now, what is it? From underlying, if you listen to all these various different sharings, we can see that all of them have such deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, with Swamiji. How do we inculcate that? What is one of the most powerful methods that Paramashiva has given for us to inculcate, for us to grow that feeling connection, to grow that seeking in us? We'll be looking at it. Yes, Harshardhanaya, you can share. Yes. So I think there is still some technical issues. No issues there. We can fix it and then we can come back on it a little later. So now it is time that we look at the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we get to understand about the various different ways with which we can receive the divine grace, blessings of Devi Parashakti in every one of our life. So please stay tuned for the further segments of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we're entering the next segment of today's program, which are the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So what are the significance of offerings? Offering is giving of the divine gift of pure love and consists of two parts. The first part is giving and the second part is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear, nor can be made out of greed. When avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. Here you have Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Indunive Vedakara Vandhinayanam Syat Pankajavarabhya Japakshara Angihibabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The meaning of this Dhyana Shloka. The Devi, whose moon-like face, holding the Vedas in the hand, fire in the eyes, with lotus flower, raising and blessing hand with another hand holding the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jewel ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. Here we have another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Yaya Devim Trinetramcha Tashini Bhavadanam Veda Hastam Dadhana Tavye Padmam Varadamapare Kabhayam Chakshamalam Divgira भैरनैर् विभूषिता तनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजिता देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामकर्ता क्रीं शुभाम्. I made it on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Vedas, lotus, and gracing with the blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showered auspicious boons for all the actions. The significance of the divine element of spirit. The Atharva Veda beautifully says that by the triply bond by earth in this world, from the atoms of Agni, it becomes dearest to Agni, fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed are virtuous and powerful apaha, powerful molecules, like that of gold, keep for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power for healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy in positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates it. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy and lasts for thousands of years. The first offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Karvani Karmadhayini. Devi is found of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. It can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. If there is any fear in the mind of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is not meant that autumn, here it is meant that the autumn is our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known to be clearly understood. The need for Devi worship becomes strong. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering a Karnika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering which we have, Devi Parashakti, is the Sankalpa chanting, placed at $1. The goddess enchants the universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being great without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is taken from the Devi Mahatmya, 12th verse, 34th, 12th chapter, 34th verse. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person with the offering of all fruition and desires and wishes he is yearning for. The next offering which we have here to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranam Swarna Kasu, placed at $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita. Devi is describing the Lalita Sahasranam as the one who likes repetition of her various names. This is taken from the 731st verse of Lalita Sahasranam. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. This is a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi. After a gold coin, inscribed with each of the 108 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. To make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which we have here is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with pearl, placed at $251, $501, and $750. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddesses Banni and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. To make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with pearl, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, placed at $600. This thing from the Kandakagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new flour. They should be adorned with lotus flowers made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Because everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship or meditating on mudras and asanas used in worship involve the lotus flower, lotus leaves, lotus pericard, and lotus pearls. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. In the base of the Paramashiva linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus about to bloom. Offering the golden lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and beings of Devi in your inner space, amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The Swarna Padma Pushpa offering is placed at $600. To make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, which is the golden torrent, placed at $750. You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness and ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flowers. Offer the ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The Swarnametti, the golden touring offering, is placed at $750. And to make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which we have here is the Swarna Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewel, placed at $750. Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, he who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. offer the Mantika to Devi, and receive the blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering which we have here is the Pratiksha Pada Puja. This is taken from the Saundarya Hari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this verse, in this purpose, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the Pratiksha Padaka Puja. Offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Concept of Completion. Jagat Guru Mahasanidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next offering which we have here is the Vastra Seva, placed at $1,008. The illumining splendor of Devi's throne nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Offering the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. And here we have the summary of all the offerings which you can make to Devi. First is the E-Hundi, which you can offer at any amount. Whatever you feel comfortable with, you can go ahead and make the E-Hundi offering. There's no fixed amount for that. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is placed at $1 single, followed by the Devi Sahasranama Kashi, placed at 3 different prices: $75, $157, and $251. The next is the Mukti Anguti, the pearl finger ring to Devi Parashakti, placed at $251, $501, and $750. After that, we have the Swarna Padma Pushpa offering, placed at $600, $1,200, and $1,800. And then we have the Swarna Metti, which is the golden toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, placed at $750. Followed by is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewel to Devi Parashakti, again placed at $750. And the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the ritualistic offering of gratitude to our master, to the Guru, placed at $1,800. And the Vastra Seva, again placed at $1,800 $1,008. So to make any of these offerings to Devi Parashakti, all you need to do is visit tiny.cc/Devi offerings and choose and select any one of your offerings, and you can make the payment and offer your gratitude towards Devi Parashakti. Please take a few minutes to go ahead and visit the link and make your offering to Devi.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, for all the participants who are there all across, who are watching us live and sharing your experience of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and waiting to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And those of you who are working towards offering the various different sevas to Devi Parashakti, I'd like to share with every one of you some of the beautiful context behind sharing and offering various different sevas to Devi Parashakti. Bhagavan Shri Krishna himself actually says in the Bhagavad Gita that when you connect with the divine energies, when you connect in oneness with the divine energies, whatever reality that you want to manifest, connect with those individual energies and pray to them. That is the best way for you to immediately manifest anything that you want as a reality. In every one of our life, we listen from various participants who have been sharing how in their life they've been able to experience the darshan, the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. The offering of Devi Parashakti is one of the most powerful methodologies with which you can connect and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So whenever we offer anything to Devi Parashakti, what actually happens is that you are continuously making yourself available to the higher dimensions of the cosmos, whereas you're making yourself available to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti, because you know that she exists and she's constantly there supporting you in your life. As a mark of that gratitude, you are offering these various sevas. So we also have this opportunity that we all can go over to the official channel of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda on the YouTube, and there's the option of super chat that is enabled. Now I'll be showing every one of you a run through of how that can be done. So I request every one of you to first go over to the YouTube channel. You can go to YouTube and you can actually search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and there you'll be finding the live stream. Yes, so I'll now be projecting it for all of you. So all of you can do it along with me. So first, I request every one of you go over and open. You can go over and search Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. And this is the official YouTube channel of Swamiji. If you just search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, you will be entering into the live official channel. From the official channel, you can go over to the live link, and under the live link, if you just scroll down towards the chat area, there is this option where you can actually chat. So under this chat area, which is available here, there is the option where you can actually join the channel, and you can also be part of this. So to actually be able to join the chat, you need to create a channel, and it's only after you create a channel. So with whichever ID you've logged into the YouTube account, make sure that you are just creating a channel. If you already have a channel, it'll directly redirect you. But if you're yet to have a channel, just click on create a channel and it will directly guide you to that. So now I'll be switching over my channel towards another account in which I already have a channel. So please do this. So once you switch over your channel, or once you create an account, and once you create a channel on your account, you'll be redirected back to the same page. And And under this, just scroll down, and here, as you can see, now we have this option that has come up. Beside the smiley face, we have a dollar symbol that is there. So click on the dollar symbol, and then you have the options of a super sticker, a super chat, and join. So whenever the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan starts, at that time, only the members who are there, who are joined the channel, will get an option to ask the questions to Devi Parashakti. So you'd have to do two different things. One, which is make sure that you join the channel, and you can actually choose any of the options that is there: bronze, silver, gold, platinum. These are various different packages that is available, and each of them you'll be having special privileges that will be there. So all that you have to do is click on join, and as soon as you click on join, it will directly be redirecting you towards the banking section, the banking details. You have to input your card number, your bank details, and then you just have to click on buy. So as soon as you're done with it, you'll be seeing that you are able to join the channel. So next, what you could do is go over and click on the super chat. So once you click on the super chat, you have an option of offering any amount of currency in your local, based on your local area. So as I'm in India, so you can see the Indian currency that is there, right from 20 INR to we have 10,000 INR. So you can choose any amount of money that you want to offer, and all that you have to do is just click on buy and send. So the moment you click on buy and send, a simple process, it will redirect you. You can either use the UPI ID through which you can make the bank transfer, or you can also add a credit or a debit card, fill in the card details as such, and just click on buy. So this is a beautiful opportunity that every one of us have, where we can offer our sevas and we can experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. By us actually offering these various sevas to Devi Parashakti, what is that we are actually doing? We are inculcating Devi Parashakti in our life. As Swamiji always says, in our Vedas and Agamas mandate, that there are 5 people we should never meet empty-handed: God, Guru, King, pregnant women, and a child. Whenever you meet them, always make sure that you offer something. We are most fortunate to have the blessings of God, of Guru, and King, all through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And by you offering anything that you want to Devi Parashakti, be it $1 or any of the other sevas that we saw, what you are doing is that you are making yourself available, and you are making it very clear to yourself. You are reiterating it to yourself. You are making it bolted in yourself that Devi Parashakti is real, and that you want her to be manifesting in your life continuously, that you are offering your gratitude to Devi Parashakti for continuously manifesting in your life. And these sacred sentiments are becoming a part of your very life. So that is what happens when you offer. So make sure that all of you are offering. At least go over and offer $1. Just offer $1. Every single one of you who are watching us live, whether you are on the Nithyananda TV or watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, Zoom, and various other platforms all across the globe, every single one of you offer just $1. Make sure that you offer at least $1 to Devi Parashakti, so that you receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So here we have some of the participants who are offering. We have Anjana, who is offering $1, Raghunath Karki, who is offering $1, and we have Madhivyananda offering 22 NOK, and we have Brian Butch offering $1. We have Calgary Malar offering 5 Canadian dollars, Subramanyam Maya offering 3 Canadian dollars, and we have Tata offering 1.99 US dollars. Yes, great. So I request every one of you also who are doing it. Yes, someone is asking how to offer. So I'll show it to you once again in the chat. As Omo is offering, is asking how to offer. So please follow the chat. Please follow the guidelines that I'm sharing with every one of you. First, what you need to do is go over and search in the YouTube. You can go search for Kailasa's Nithyananda. As soon as you search for Kailasa's Nithyananda, you'll be redirected to the official page. You'll also be able to see the live that is going on. And after you see the live, just scroll down to the chat in the chat section, you have an option to say something. You have a smiley emoji and you also have the dollar symbol. So what you have to do is to click on the dollar symbol, and there you have the super sticker and the super chat option. Go over and click on the super chat option. And as soon as you click on the super chat option, it will be showing you the amount of money that you can offer. So based on your local currency, in Indian currency, it starts from 20 INR, 20 rupees, till 10,000 rupees. So based on your local currency, you can choose any amount of money that you want to offer. And all that you have to do next is just buy and send. Just click on buy and send. You'll be redirected directly towards the channel or towards the banking detail form, where you can add your credit or debit card, or you can also add your bank account or the UPI ID. So either way, you can actually go over and you can offer your seva. So all you have to do is buy, click on buy, and you're good to go. So this is the process of offering. So please make sure that you're all offering. We have Renos and Edmund offering 16 Canadian dollars. I thank every one of you who are offering the various different amounts for Devi Parashakti. We have Avribi Ghana offering 50 Canadian dollars. Please understand, I want to thank every one of you for the reason that you are making this as a priority in your life. Understand, whenever Devi Parashakti lands, I try to share this as many times as possible, because it is the ultimate compassion of Devi Parashakti and the ultimate compassion of the supreme point of Hinduism. Day and night, as you are seeing, literally in a day, we are having 2 times back-to-back Bhava Samadhi darshans of Devi Parashakti. Especially at this time, during the Pralaya, during the COVID situation, Swamiji is constantly, tirelessly, hard with working continuously for every one of us, working hard, just so that we receive the initiations and the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. When he is stretching himself, constantly making himself available, when Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting and literally coming to every one of us wherever we are, to our very house, to our very bedroom. Some of you are even traveling in your car, and in the travel in the car, you're having the darshan of Devi. When all of these are happening, make sure that you get the most out of it, the best out of it. That is the best that you can do to yourself. And offering is actually one of the most powerful, most important, and most solid experience that you can have. Because whenever you offer anything of your material wealth, whenever you offer something solid in your life, you see that the experience become very powerful. In the olden times, when we used to offer the milk, the ghee, the reason why we offer them to the deities, why we offer gold, why we offer various different things, is because that was the best of what we were able to do at that time. Whether it was agriculture, the farming, whatever was there, the first thing that we would do is to offer to Paramashiva, to Parashakti, because we built that sacred sentiment in us. For us, the sacred sentiments of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and all the other gods and goddesses of Kailasa was the most important. So what did we do? So whatever was the essence of our life that time, we made all of that as a reality and offered it to temple. Whether it's craftsmanship, all the artists and artisans, they all sculpted beautiful deities, beautiful monuments. Whether it is the pujaris, they spend their entire life offering the seva. Whether it is the various different people, such as the people who work with the gold, the metalsmiths, the goldsmith, they made the beautiful ornaments for Devi Parashakti. The entire life itself was not on the material wealth or the material happenings, but over and beyond all of that, understanding that all of that is also graced by the sacred sentiments of Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva, gods and goddesses of Kailasa. And that is exactly what we are doing now. In modern day, just translate that. In modern day, some of us are working in the IT, some as doctors, lawyers, engineers, architects. At this point in time, not all of us have the opportunity where we can actually build something for Swamiji. We can offer something to Kailasa. And it's not that we can directly contribute from whatever we are for various different reasons. And that is the reason just so that none of us are missed out, none of us feel left out from any of this, so that all of us receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Swamiji has opened this opportunity for all of us. He has made everything completely free of cost, completely available, free to every one of us all across the globe, irrespective of your caste, creed, background, family, anything. He has made this available for the benefit of every one of us. And when that, he is offering so much for all of us. All that we need to do is to receive it with as many ways as possible. Whether it is through this listening, by listening to the various different happenings of life of Paramashiva, and listening from the life of the Nayanmars, listening the miracles from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how various devotees have been able to experience it in their life. These offerings, all of these things are different ways, so that you prepare yourself to receive when Devi Parashakti happens, when the Akashic readings happen, you receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. So every single part of this preparation to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is very much needed. And that is why the offering is a very powerful methodology to receive the most of what Devi Parashakti will be offering to every one of us, sharing with every one of us today. So please make sure that you take a few more moments and you actually offer at least $1 to Devi Parashakti. So I'll just be reading out a few more people who are offering. We have Ma Nithyananda offering 11 Singapore dollars. We have Ma Devi Skula who is offering $5, and Ma Maria who is offering $1. And we also have Ma Barbara Ha offering 7 New Zealand dollars. We have Jay Krishna Aya offering 180 rupees. Yes. So while all of you are also offering these various different sevas, I'm going to be going over how we can offer the rest of the sevas. Like for example, if you'd like to offer any of the Pada Puja or the Vastralankara Seva or any other seva that you want to specifically offer to Devi Parashakti or the e-Hundi offering, I'm going to be running through how we can do that right now. So for this, you'll have to go over to the link that was projected for all of us. So the moment you click on the tiny link that was projected for all of you, you'll be redirected to the page. So I'll now be projecting the page for all of us. So as you can see here, it'll be leading you to the NithyanandaSatsang.org. It'll be leading you to the payment gateway where you can offer any of the sevas that you want to Devi Parashakti. You can also go over to gateway.nithyanandeswara.hindutemple.org. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so while it is loading, I request every one of you, by then you can actually continue to offer the various different things on the YouTube chat. If any of you have any doubts, any questions as to how you need to offer, you need any technical support that is needed, you can always post your question on the YouTube chat. We constantly have the various different people from Kailasa who are continuously available to share and to reach out to every one of us, every one of you, helping you to experience and to be able to offer the various different sevas to Devi Parashakti. And you can also post your question for those of you who are available, who are seated with us on the live two-way video conferencing. If you need any help, you can always put down as a comment and in the chat. And we have our Zoom coordinators, the House of Representatives and the volunteers who will be there guiding you, helping you to offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti. So now it is time that we enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Let us understand about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, we will be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So, the first part of this is dressing up like Devi to manifest the space and the experience of Advaita oneness. Earlier in today's presentation, when we were learning about the power manifestation science and extraordinary and manifesting extraordinary powers, the fundamental principle which we discussed in Hinduism is, where in Hinduism you are already Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. You are Parashakti. You are already the ultimate. We just need to realize that. We need to come to realization that you are already the ultimate. You are not man who needs to reach the divine. You already are divine. And to manifest that divinity inside of you, you need to feel and behave like the divine yourself. And so, dressing up like Devi is a beautiful way to manifest the divine inside of all of us. Take a few moments to go ahead and dress yourself up as Devi. Experiencing oneness in Advaita is one of the core principles in Hinduism, in the Vedic tradition. And manifesting the energy of Devi inside all of us, helping towards that. By dressing up like Devi, we contribute towards feeling and having the inner space of Devi Parashakti inside of you. So please do take some time, and before you come and have the 9 Diksha of Swamiji in the Bhava of Devi Parashakti, come dressed up as Devi. So you can also experience and have the complete mirroring of neuron from the avatar and completely manifest the inner space of Devi inside. In Hinduism, whenever any divine being is landing and is coming down to this plane on this planet Earth, if you observe any of the rituals which happen, the ritualistic offerings which happen in the temples, when any prana pratishtha is done, the first offering which is made to the invoked devata is the offering of Naivedyam. Naivedyam is one of the most important offerings in Hinduism and is the first offering whenever any prana pratishtha is done to any devata. And so here are some of the Naivedyams which you can make and offer it to Devi Parashakti as she lands in the form of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Some of the Naivedyams which you can offer is the sweet pongal, the tamarind rice, curd rice, the murukku, appam, adirasam, pal payasam, vada, and laddu. And so you can offer any one of these, or you can offer all of them as well. That is completely up to you. But be sure to have even a little bit, some offering to Devi as Naivedyam. It is through these small and beautiful acts of devotion that we become receptive and open to the space of allowing Devi to manifest in our inner space and in our Vatavaran. The puja which we offer to the beings of Kailasa, the pujas which we offer to gods and goddesses are not much for them, but are for us, so that our inner space opens up and is receptive to receive their energy. The whole context of puja is from that aspect. And that is why, if you've noticed, before we have the darshan of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, before we have the darshan of any Bhava Samadhi, we offer a small Panchopachara puja. Because it is through the Panchopachara puja our being opens up and is ready, is receptive to receive and have the mirroring of neurons happen, along with the mirroring of neurons to happen in us. And it is for that sake, offering of Naivedyams, the offerings of the Panchopachara pujas are extremely important and highly encouraged. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is taken from the Malini Vidyottara Tantra by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam is the king. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event which happens within the boundaries of time and space. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Our brain mirrors neurons and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. Our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It is a phenomenon which modern science is discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting and beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. It is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy approaches a hill? Would the electron be able to cross over the potential energy of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require immense amount of kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill. Otherwise, it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron particle has the ability to pass through the other side by propagating itself through the hill and going on. This is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because the neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. Once, Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own reflection in the jeweled wall and was amazed. He said to himself, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness expressing through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Shrira, or light body, and manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajadeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arnagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough, unfortunately, to receive the higher level experience from the Archavatara, from the deities directly. That is why the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting through the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have the glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar, cleansing the lifetimes of karmas, and create a deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation is the preparation to help us fall into that space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest to have the best of your life and the lives of the people around you. So, what is the right context to receive the darshan of the Bhava Samadhi? So the first context, the first cognition which you should hold when saying the Bhava Samadhi darshan is that you know that you are the source of everything. The second cognition is that you are everything, and not only you are everything, but you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, and you are in your own body as well. You are the source for both bodies. Connect yourself with the Supreme Bondage with Swami. Allow Him to reveal yourself to you. Let you reveal yourself to Him. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi. In this context, to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan, please go ahead and take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. Panchopachara Puja is a simple puja made up of 5 offerings: the offering of sandalwood paste, the offering of flowers, the offering of incense sticks, the lamp, and finally the offering of food, Naivedya. Please take a few minutes and set up the Panchopachara Puja. It is only through the Panchopachara Puja, once offered, our being is open and is receptive to imbibe the darshan and grace of Devi Parashakti. So please do make sure that you set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So hardly take a few minutes. Most of these items will be available in your Guru Puja sets. Please go ahead and take a few minutes and set up for the Panchopachara Puja.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I'm going to be playing a very beautiful video where Swamiji expands on the science of mirroring neurons. Please sit straight and give your full listening as you listen to this satsang where the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expands and explains the science of mirroring neurons.
Be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important I am introducing one of the important sacred secret spiritual principle to all of you. Today be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret spiritual neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. Recognizing mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research and Kuala Lumpur Parani blessings. Today be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it, and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between its brain and your brain. The mirroring effort, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even in the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only observing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other. verbal jugglery, or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during energization, so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
Yes. Somebody explained and gave the science of mirror neurons to all of us. How even without performing an act, just by seeing the mirroring of neurons happen. And so with this, we're going to be learning how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings. What are some of the ways, some of the platforms? How can you get your prayers, requests, booms, whatever it is which you want to offer to Devi Parashakti, to reach it across to her? So the first way and the most common way is by leaving a comment on the live YouTube video. And so if you go to the live stream of this very YouTube video and scroll a little bit down, you will see the official channel name of this video, which is the Kailasa Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda. That is the official name of this YouTube channel. And next to that is a join button. And so by joining the Kailasa's Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda's YouTube channel, you will be signing up for a membership. And only members will be eligible to post your YouTube comments on, will be able to post live YouTube comments during the Akashic reading. Now it is open for all, but at the time of the Arulvaku, at the time of the Akashic readings, that it will be enabled only for members. And so be sure to register yourself as a member for as a member of the YouTube channel, and you can just go ahead and post your comments in the live YouTube section, and those questions, prayers, blessings will be taken to Devi Parashakti for her blessings. And so this is the first way in which how you can send your prayers and your requests across to Devi Parashakti, by becoming a member in our YouTube channel and by placing your questions, your prayers in the live chat of today's live stream of this very video. So this is the first way on how you can send your prayers and your requests out to Devi Parashakti. The second way is through a live Facebook video. And so here we have the Facebook page, the official Facebook page of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can type this in the Facebook search bar and you will come to the official Facebook page for the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Be sure to like and follow the Kailasa's official Facebook page for the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And if you scroll a little bit, you'll be able to find the live stream of this segment of this video. Will be live streaming on Facebook, and you can just post your comments, your questions in the comment section of this very live stream. So both in YouTube and in Facebook, today's Bhava Samaya Darshan is being live streamed. All you need to do is go to the comment section of both of these videos and post your comments, your prayers, requests, whatever you want to offer to Devi Parashakti, whatever you want to reach the ears of Devi Parashakti. In YouTube, you're required to become a member of the YouTube channel to post your comments during the live chat. In Facebook, as long as you're following and as long as you like and follow the page, you'll be eligible to post your comments. You'll be able to post in the comment section of this Facebook video. The next is through Twitter. You can reply to the tweet. You can reply and tweet this very post which has gone on Twitter. For each and every day when we have the Bhava Samaya Darshan, a Twitter post will be put out regarding today's Bhava Samaya Darshan. And so a link or something will be coming back to today's Bhava Samaya Darshan. So you can just go to the Twitter post, Twitter tweet of today's Bhava Samadhi, and you can in the comment section with the hashtag as the avatar, you can post whatever questions, whatever prayers, requests you have for Devi Parashakti. So again, go to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, which is @Sri_Nithyananda on Twitter. Once you arrive at the official page for the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on Twitter, you can go ahead to today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just check the date and post in the comment section with the hashtag as the avatar. The next option you have is through Instagram. Again, visit the official Instagram page of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, which is Sri Nithyananda. And after following the Instagram page, you can again, there will be a post regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan happening right now on Instagram as well. And go to the comments section for this post and post your prayers, requests, whatever you want to be offered to Devi Parashakti. And if you neither have access to any of these social media platforms, you can always visit our website as well, kailasa.org. And as soon as you open up the website, there will be a small chat box which appears in the bottom left-hand corner of the website. In the chat box, you can go ahead and post whatever questions, prayers, boons, blessings, whatever you want, Devi Parashakti, you can post it there as well. So on these 5 different platforms, you have an opportunity and a way to post these questions to Devi Parashakti. Again, let's go over all these options once more. The first option, coming back to YouTube, is again coming to the YouTube video of today's live stream. Once you are at today's live stream, if you just scroll a little bit further under the like and dislike button, you'll find the join option. And once you click on the join, sign up and become a member of Kailasa Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda's YouTube channel. Once you become a member, only members will be eligible to post questions, to access the live chat in the YouTube comment section. And during the Adulvakit, it will be enabled only for members. So be sure you become a member of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's YouTube channel. And once you become a member, you'll be eligible to post your questions, prayers, whatever you want. You'll be eligible enough to access the chat section of the live stream of this video. The next is through Facebook. Again, come to the official Facebook page of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, which is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you're at the official Facebook page, be sure to like and follow and go to the live stream of this video. today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan is being live streamed on both YouTube and Facebook. So all you need to do is find today's live stream. You can just check the date and how long it's since when the streaming has started. Come to the live stream of today's video and go to the comment section and post the comments. In the comment section, you can post whatever questions and prayers you have for Devi Parashakti to answer for you. The next is through Twitter. Again, come to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism, which is Shri Nithyananda. Once you're on the official Twitter page of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism, go to the post. There will be a tweet regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is happening right now. Go to the tweet, and in the comment section, with the hashtag Ask the Avatar, using that hashtag, you can post whatever prayers, requests, blessings, boons which you want in Devi Parashakti. Again, it is extremely simple. In any social media platform you go, between Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. Once you're at those social media platforms, find the official social media handle, social media profile of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism in that social media platform, and come to today's YouTube, come to today's post, come to today's section of today's live stream, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and in the comment section, go and post whatever questions or prayers you want to offer to Devi Parashakti in the comment section. Instagram, like we discussed earlier, go to find Shri Nithyananda on Instagram, and after following the Shri Nithyananda profile, go to the comment section of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which will be posted in Instagram, and ask whatever comments, blessings, prayers you want to the Supreme Fund of Hinduism. You can ask in the comment section of today's live stream video. And finally, if you're not able to access any of these social media platforms, or do not have access to social media at all, or not able to make any payment in YouTube, or for some other reason you don't have access to them, you can always come to our website, kailasa.org. And once you open the website, there'll be a chat box, the bottom left-hand side corner. You can go ahead and post your questions, prayers, whatever you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. You can go ahead and post it in that WhatsApp chat. So please take a few minutes and go ahead and post whatever questions, prayers you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. So some of you may have the question, what kind of questions can we ask? What kind of questions will benefit us the most by asking and taking this opportunity and using it? So please take a few minutes and think, what are some of the questions which you really want to ask Devi Parashakti? It can be pertaining to your physical health, pertaining to your spiritual health. It can be for healing and blessing of another person. To find the purpose of why you have assumed this human body. What is the purpose of your life? To simply change and manifest the reality as you want. Whatever it is, you have Devi herself coming in the physical form of the Supreme Fund of Hinduism and being available to all of us. So just spend a few minutes and think, what is it that you really desire in life? What is it that you really want? And post your question to Devi Parashakti. Please take a few minutes and visit any or all of these social media platforms and post your question to Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So it is now time that we all enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, where we prepare ourselves to have and to create the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest everything that is needed in our life as a reality. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and we'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme will is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution, in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Brahmandanayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Nirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Akaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudasya Mahadevasya Amikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamastvarupasya Sakala Nigamagamasvarupasya Suddhadvaitasvarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Suddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakara Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Prityartham. Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanuantare Astavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakante Eroko Dakshine Pashve Shakabhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharito Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhajitau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakha era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, the auspicious Uttarayana, in the auspicious season, the auspicious month, the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, in the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः यजमानानाम् आवयो सकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न चिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be the unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तिता मनोरथ अवाप्त्यर्थं.
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिरादि पादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिता जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां यपोहतार्थं तद्वारा
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः तत्रवृष्टा व्रता करिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र चूर्ण अभिचार संहन मारण उत्पाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिका प्रयुक्ते यः रक्षान प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, and so on.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं
But all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
Tamesham antardrishti, bahirdrishti, दूरदृष्टि, व्यापार दृष्टि, अनुकूल दृष्टि, प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम.
That all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham antashhatru, bahishhatru, दूरशत्रु, व्यापार शत्रु, अनुकूल शत्रु, प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकल विधा शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Like all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who are work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मात्रशापादि सकलविधा शापानां यपोहनार्थं.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi आदि अविद्यानाशनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीं तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषां इहजन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहरार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहरार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेज्य गुरुतल्पकमान तत्संसार्यक पंचमापातकादि समस्त पापव्यतिकरार्थम.
The 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
That all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old-aged person,
Jagrat Swapna Sushupti Avastasu.
Let all the karmic effects of actions done in the wakeful, dream, and deep sleep state.
Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Japaraihi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam.
Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs, which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Atipatakanam, Patakanam, Ankalikarananam, Malikarananam, Patrikarananam, Jatibdamsakanam, Prakirinitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more sins, more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanonadvara samasta mangala praptyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashivastiti, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartam Anyonya Premabhivridyartam Purnatva Siddhyartam Sarva Panivrityartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shipra Arogya Avapyartam Ayur Abhivridyartam.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare Udyogecha Sarvajana Vashikaranartam Tadvara Unnatodnatasthane Praptyartam.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudana Saukya Paraptyartam Graha Kanaka Pashu Putra Pautra Dhanadanya Saukya Praptyartam.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam Namanam Grahanam Dukta Pida Nivaranartham Adityadinam Namanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartam.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वरिष्ट निवर्तनार्थम.
That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलतानि निवर्त्यन्तम् निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done and going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त मणिवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanyalakshmi, Santanalakshmi, Saubhagyalakshmi, Vidyalakshmi, Sauryalakshmi, Veeralakshmi, Vijayalakshmi be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थम सर्वा विद्या पारंगत सिद्ध्यर्थम मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकल विद सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
ते कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adhinam Shyamala Pita, the Pita established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र.
The gem among gurus, an unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान सत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrilangular palpy made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamara, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by hymns of praise, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Tiksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramataka Labhakesari.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion, and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Saiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadi Raja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Dikshana Nirharaha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimat Rishavadvaja Sthapaka.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagadguru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikavachaga Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Trinavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikyavachaka Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Maha Samsthana, which is revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of the omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshad Uttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nityamangala Nityakalyana Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katra.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धा विचिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतमा अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadhishwar of Atal Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coordinated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुरा स्वर्ण पीठा त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागता आदि पीठा सर्वज्ञ पीठा जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारका श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप स्तोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री
consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विधा फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थनं करिष्ये. ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha. Om Sri Kailasa Pataye Namaha. Om Shiva Shaktyatmaikaikaswarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Continue to sit in deep meditative space. Of feeling connection, having created the powerful conscious resolutions to manifest everything that is needed in your life and for everything and all the auspiciousness to flower in everyone's life around you. Sit in this beautiful space while we now prepare ourselves to enter into the next beautiful offering, beautiful segment of listening to the Lalita Sahasranamam, which describes the various dimensions of Devi Parashakti. Please continue to sit in the space of listening, deep, intense space of gratitude to receive Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukim Apinavakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bhibratim Somyam Ratna Gathastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambhikam Arunam Karunatarangitakshim Dhritapashankushapushpabhanachapam Animadhibhiravratam Ayukehi Ahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim Dhyayet Padmasanastam Vikasitavadanam Padmabhatrayatakshim Hemabham Pitavastram Karakalitalasaddema Padmam Varangim Sarvalankara Yuktam Shatatamabhayadham Bhaktanambram Bhavanim Shri Vidyam Shantamurtim Sakalasuраnutam Sarvasampradpradhatrim Sakunguna Vilepanam Aligachumbikasturikam Samandahasitekshanam Sacharachapapashankusham Ashesha Janamohinim Arunamalya Bhushojwalam Japa Kusuma Basuram Japavido Smaredambikam Om Aim Hrim Shrim Shri Matre Namaha Om Shri Mata Shri Maharagni Shri Matsimhasaneshwari Chidagni Kunda Sambhuta Devakarya Samudhyata. Salutations to the Divine Mother, who is the Mother of all, who is the great Empress of the whole universe, enthroned on the lion's back. Devi came out of the fire of pure knowledge and consciousness to promote the cause of the divine forces. Udyadbanu sahasrabha chaturbahu samanvita raga swarupa Shadhyat Krodhakarankushojvala. Devi is so radiant as 1,000 suns rising together. She has 4 arms. She holds one in her left hand, the noose representing the power of love, and the flashing ankusha of anger in one. Her right hands are for restraining the forces of evil. Manorupekshu kodanda panchatan matra sayaka nijaruna prabhapura nitya brahmanda mandala. Devi wields in one of her left arms a sugarcane bow that stands for the mind, and one in her right hands the 5 arrows representing the 5 Tanmantras. Devi bathes the whole universe in red color, which is equivalent to the early morning sun. Champaka shoka punnaga saugandhikala satkaja kuruvindamani shreni kanat kotira mandita. Amba's shining locks of hair impart their fragrance to the flowers of Champaka, Ashoka, and Punnaga, adorning them. Her crown is shining with the rows of the Kuruvinda gems. Ashtami Chandra Vibraja Dalikastala Shobhita Mukha Chandra Kalankaba Mriganabhi Visheshaka. Devi's forehead shines, arching like the crescent moon on the 8th lunar digit. The Kasturi Tilaka adorns her moon-like face like the spot on the moon. Vadhanasmara Mangalya Grahathorana Chillika Vatra Lakshmi Parivaha Chanan Neela Balochana. Devi's face in the auspicious home of Kama has eyebrows that resemble the archways leading to that abode of beauty. Her eyes move like fish in the stream of beauty flowing from her face. Navachampaka Pushpaba Nasa Danda Virajita
Tarakanti Tiraskari Nasa Bharana Bhasura.
Devi's shapely nose is like a fleshly bloomed champaka bud with a nasal ornament set with a jewel that is more lustrous than the brightest star. Kadamba Manjari Klipta Karnapura Manohara Tatanga Yugali Bhuta Tapano Dupa Mandala. Devi is radiant and charming with a bunch of the Kadamba flowers over her ears and has the orbs of the sun and the moon as the pendants upon her ears. Padmalaga Shailadharsha Paribhavi Kapolabhu Navavidruma Bimbarshi Nyakari Radanachada. Devi's cheeks are far fairer than the mirrors of the ruby, and her lips outshine the redness of the fresh coral and bimba fruit.
Shuddha Vidyankurakara Dvijapanki Dvayojvala Karpura Vitika Moda Samakarshaddigantara.
Devi's beauty is enhanced by her rows of teeth that resemble the sprouting of pure knowledge. The fragrance of the camphor libetted beetle roll in her mouth is spreading all the directions.
Nija Sallapa Madhurya
Vinirbarshita Kachapi Mandhasmita Prabhapura Majjat Kamesha Manasa. Devi's speech is more melodious than the Veena of Saraswati, known as the Kachapi. The radiance of her smile is like the flowing river in which the mind of Kameshwara, her consort, plays. Anakalita Sadirsha Chibuka Shri Virajita Kamesha Baddha Mangalya Sutra Sobhita Kandara. Devi's chin is uncomparable in her beauty. Her neck is adorned with the Mangalya Sutra, fastened thereon by her consort, Parameshwara, Kameshwara himself. Kanakanguda Keyura Kamaniya Bhujanvita Ratnagreveya Chinta Kalola Mukta Phalanvita. Devi's beautiful arms are decked with golden ornaments. She wears a necklace having pearls pendant inlaid within the gems. Kame
अरुणारुण कौसुम्भ वस्त्र भास्वत्कटी तटी रत्न किंकिणिकारम्य रशनादाम भूषिता.
Devi shines with rose-tinted cloth worn over her beautiful waist. Her beautiful waist is adorned with a girdle made of many small bells set with precious stones. Indragopa parikshipta smanatnyana bhajangika Guda gulpa kurma prushta jeshnu prapadanvita. Devi's calf muscles resemble the quiver of the god of love with bright glowworm like decorations. Her ankles are well filled and without protrusion. The arch of her feet rival the shape lines and the beauty of the back of the tortoise.
नखदीधिति संचन्न नमज्जन्न तमो गुणा पदद्वय प्रभाजाल पराकृत सरोरुहा.
The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in all her devotional devotees. Prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus in its beauty.
Sinjana mani manjira mandita Sri Padambuja Marali mandagamana mahalavanya shevadhi.
Devi's lotus feet are adorned with tinkling anklets set with jewels. Her gait is slow and gentle like that of the swan. She is the treasure of the house of the divine beauty. Sarvarunana Vadvangi Sarvabharana Bhushita Shiva Kameshwarankastha Shiva Swadhina Vallabha. Devi is red hued all over as the early morning rays of the sun. She has beautiful limbs and is adorned with the divine ornaments. She is seated on the lap of Shiva and the conqueror of the desire, Kameshwara, the consort of Shiva, whose power she is, who dominates over her consort Shiva in the creative part of the cyclic motion of time. Sumeru Madhya Sangasta Shrimanagaranayaka Chintamani Grahantasta Pancha Brahmasanastita. Devi dwells in the midmost peak of the Meru Mount. She is the chief of the town of Sringara. Her abode is Manidvipa, the island of wish-fulfilling gems. She rests on the seat formed by the five divinities, the Brahmas, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, and Sadashiva.
Mahapadmatavi samstha kadambavanavasini Sudhasagara madhyastha kamakshi kamadayini.
Devi resides in the forest of the lotus flowers. She resides amongst the brood of the Kadamba trees. She dwells in the center of the sea of nectar. The look of Devi's eyes are full of grace. She grants all the prayers and voratities.
Devarshigana sanghatastu yamanatma vaibhava Bhandasura vadhodyukta shakti sena samanvita.
Devi's majesty is subject of praise of hosts of sages and divine beings. She is surrounded by an army of Shaktis who are intent on destroying the evil demon Bandhasura.
Sampatkari samarudha sindhura sevita Ashwarudha dhishtita koti koti bhiravrita.
Devi is accompanied by the regiment of elephants headed by Sampatkari, and is surrounded by the cavalry of several corps of horses under the commanders Ashwaruda.
चक्रराजरथारूढ सर्वायुध परिष्कृता गेय चक्ररथारूढ मंत्रिणी परिसेविता.
Devi is seated on the chariot Chakraraja, equipped with the armaments of every kind and seated in her chariot named Geya Chakra, attended by the Devi Mantrini. Kiri Chakra Ratharuda Dandanadha Puraskrita Jwala Malinika Kshipta Vanhi Prakara Madhyaga. Devi presided by Dandanada, the commander of her armies, in her chariot Kiri Chakra. She has taken position in the center of the rampant fire constructed by Jwala Malika. Handa Sainya Vadhodyukta Shakti Vikrama Harshita Nitya Parakrama Nirikshana Samutsuka. Devi rejoices in the valor of her Shaktis, bent on destroying the army of Bhanda, in the delight on seeing the aggressiveness of her Nitya deities in their attack on the army of Bhanda. Bhanda Putra Vadhodyukta Bala Vikramanandita Mantrinyamba Virachita Vishanga Vadatoshita. Devi is overjoyed to see her daughter Bala, who is intent on slaying the son of Bandha, and feels satisfaction in the destruction of Vishanga by Mantrini Shyamala Devi.
Vishukra Pranahana Varahi Viryanandita Kameshwara Mukhaloka Kalpita Shri Ganeshwara.
Devi appreciates the valor displayed by Varahi in the destruction of Vishruka, and by the mere glance of the face of her consort Maheshwara procreated Ganesha, the elephant-headed deity.
Mahaganesha Nirbhinna Vigna Yantra Praharshita Anda Surendra Nirmukta Shastra Pratyastra Varshini.
Devi rejoices when she learns that Ganesha destroys the magical devices placed by Bandasura as obstacles to her victory. Her counters by her own missiles, the rain of missiles directed against her by Bandasura.
Karangulina Khotpanna Narayana Dashakritihi Mahapashupasastragni Nirdhagdhasura Sainyaka.
Devi caused the birth of 10 Narayanas from the 10 nails of her fingers. She also burned to death the armies of the demons with the fire of the great missile, the Pashupatastra.
Kameshwarastra Nirdagdha Sabhanda Sura Shunyaka
Brahmopendra Mahendradi Deva Samstuta Vaibhava. Devi, with the flames of the missile Kameshwara, caused the destruction of Banda and also in his city Shunyapura. She is praised by Brahma, Vishnu and Indra.
Harnetragni Samdagdha Kama Sanjeevanaushadhi Srimad Bhagbhava Kuteika Swarupa Mukha Pankaja.
Devi has the life-giving herb that revived the god of Kama, who has been burnt to death by the third eye of Paramashiva. Her lotus face represents the Vagbhava Kuta, the Panchadakshakari mantra, which is subtle form of Devi.
Kanthadakati Paryanta Madhyakuta Swarupini Shakti Kuteikata Panna Katyadho Bhagadharini.
Devi's middle region from the neck to the waist is represented by the central part, Karnarajakuta. Of the same mantra, her form below her waist is identical to the last part of the mantra. The Panchadashakshari mantra.
मूलमन्त्रात्मिका मूलकूटत्रयकलेबरा कुलामृतैकरसिका कुलसङ्केतपालिनी.
Devi is the original mantra itself. Her body is identical to the Panchadashakshari mantra with all its kutas and combination of letters. She, as the very Kundalini, reveals a nectar flowing from the Sahasrara through the whole Kula path. She also guards the esoteric doctrine of the Kaulas.
Kulangana kulantasta kaulini kulayogini akula samayantasta samayachara tatpara.
Devi is the female element Kundalini in the Kula path. She is the innermost reality of Kula path. She is called Kaulini, the core of the Kaula form worship. She is the deity of the Kaulas. She is also Akula, Shiva himself, who is the 1,000-petal lotus above the Kula path. She is likewise the center of the Samaya doctrine. Though done internally through meditation, and which holds Shiva Shakti as equal importance in all respects. Samayachara Tatpara, whom the Samaya tradition of worship is dear.
मूलाधारैक निलया ब्रह्म ग्रंथि विभेदिनी
Manipurantarudita Vishnu Granthi Vibhedini. Devi's chief residence is in the Muladhara. She in her ascent from the Muladhara breaks through the Brahma Grantha, the barrier of Brahma in the subtle dimension, and merges in the Manipuraka Chakra, then breaks the Vishnu Granthi, the barrier to still subtler dimensions.
आज्ञा चक्रांतरालस्ता रुद्र ग्रंथि विभेदिनी सहस्राराम्बुजारूढ़ा सुधा सारा विवर्षिणी.
Devi next abides in the center of Ajna Chakra, finally breaks through the Rudra Grantha, the barrier to the subtlest dimension. She then ascends to the 1,000-petal lotus known as the Sahasrara, and stems of nectar, the spiritual bliss from the transcendental moon of the Sahasrara.
Tadillata samaruchi shatchakro parisamsita mahashakti kundalini bisatantutani yashi.
Devi shines with a steady flash of lightning and then establishes herself above the 6 chakras. Her immense joy consists in Ashakti. She resides in the Muladhara as Kundalini and is fine and firm in the fiber of the lotus stalk.
Bhavani bhavana gamya bhavaranya kutharika bhadra priya bhadramurtir bhakta saubhagyadayini.
Devi is Bhavani, who is attainable through the meditation. Devi is Kutharika, that chops the forest of Bhava. Devi is delighted in benevolence. She is the benevolent appearance and confers all-round prosperity on all of her devotees.
Bhakti priya bhakti gamya bhakti vashya bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over only by true devotion. She removes all fear. She is known as Shambhavi, the consort of Shiva, and is adorned by Sharada, the consort of Brahma. She is the consort of Shrava or Shiva and the bestower of supreme happiness.
Shankari Shrikari Sadhvi Sharachandra Nibhanana
Shatodari Shantimati Niradhara Niranjana. Devi is Shankari, the consort of Shiva, who bestows Shri. She is the paragon of virtue, whose face shines like the autumnal moon. She has a very slender waist, whose mind is calm and peaceful. Devi needs no support by any other than herself, but she supports everything else. She is free from the stains. Nirlepa Nirmala Nitya Nirakara Nirakula Nirguna Nishkala Shanta Nishkama Nirupavlava. Devi is free from all attachments and is free from all impurities. She is eternal without any form. She is never agitated. She is beyond the gunas, and she is partless, unitary of the whole. She is ever serene and is free from desires and afflictions. Devi is indestructible.
Nitya Mukta Nirvikara Nishprapancha Nirashraya Nitya Shuddha Nitya Buddha Niravadya Nirattara.
Devi is always free, not limited by change. She is beyond the sphere of extension or expansion. She is not dependent on anything or anyone. She is eternally. She is free from all evil. She knows everything, full of mercy, and has no equal or superior. Sarva Shaktimayi Sarva Mangala Sadgati Prada Sarveshwari Sarvamayi Sarva Mantra Swarupini. Devi is the possessor of all Shakti strength. She is auspicious and leads one along the path of salvation. She is the God of all, present everywhere, and is the personification of all mantras. Sarva Yantratmika Sarva Tantra Rupa Manonmani Maheshwari Mahadevi Mahalakshmi Mrida Priya. Devi is the soul of all yantras. She is the embodiment of all tantras. She is Manonmani, the transcendent consciousness. She is the consort of Maheshwara, the supreme ruler of the universe. She is the supreme goddess, who is Mahalakshmi, and the beloved of Mrida. Maharupa Mahapujya Mahapatakanaashini Mahamaya Mahasattva Mahashaktir Maharati. Devi's form is magnificent and all-embracing. She is fit to be worshipped by the great people. She can destroy the effects of even the most heinous sins. She is Maharunya, the great illusion. She is Mahamaya, the great illusion, the supreme reality, Satya. She is the boundless energy, the greatest delight. Mahabhoga, Maheshwarya, Mahavirya, Mahabala, Mahabuddhir, Mahasiddhir, Mahayogeshwareshwari. Devi is the personification of all great pleasures. She possesses supreme prosperity. She is the supreme in valor, strength, and wisdom. She is endowed with the highest of attainments, Siddhi. She is the object of worship of all the Yogeshwaras. Mahatantra, Mahamantra, Mahayantra, Mahasana, Mahayagakramaradhya, Mahabhairava Pujita. Devi is herself the greatest tantra, the greatest mantra, and the greatest yantra. She is seated on the greatest seat, and she is adorned by Mahayaga, and she is worshipped by Mahabhairava. Maheshwara Mahakalpa Mahatandava Sakshini Mahakamesha Mahishi Mahatripura Sundari. Devi is witness to the Supreme Lord's Maheshwara, all of his cosmic dances, and at the end of the creative cycle, she's the consort of the Lord of the Desire, Mahakameshwara, and is Tripura Sundari, the divine beauty known by that name. Chatushchastupacharajya Chatushashti Kalamayi Mahachatushashti Koti Yogini Ganasevita. Ambal is worshipped with the 64 offerings, the upacharas, embodies the 64 forms of fine arts. She is attended by and attended on by the host of 64 crore yoginis. Manu Vidya, Chandra Vidya, Chandra Mandala Madhyaga, Charu Rupa, Charu Hasa, Charu Chandra Kaladara. Devi is the personification of Manu Vidya, Shri Vidya having 12 traditional authorities headed by Manu. She is also the personification of Chandra Vidya, the same Shri Vidya practiced by Chandra, one of the 12 authorities. She is stationed in the center of the moon, the pericap of the Sahasrara. Her form is exquisite. Her smile is charming and has the calmly crescent moon on her crown. Charachara Jagannatha Chakra Rajaniketana Parvati Padmanayana Padmaraga Samaprabha. She is the queen ruling all over all beings, mobile and immobile. She has her abode in the Chakra Raja, the Shri Chakra. She is Parvati, the daughter of the Himalayas. Her eyes are like the lotus petal. She shines like the ruby. Pancha Pretasana Pancha Brahma Swarupini Chinmayi Paramananda Vijnana Ghanarupini. Devi sits on a seat formed by the 5 dead deities. Name of the Brahmas mentioned below. Her form is composed of 5 Brahmas: Vishnu, Brahma, Rudra, Ishvara, and Sadashiva. She is pure consciousness, supreme bliss, and wisdom crystallized. Dhyana Dhyera Dhyeya Rupa Dharma Dharma Vivarjita Vishwarupa Jagharini Swapanti Taijasatmika. She is meditation and the person meditating and the object of the meditated. She transcends both dharma and adharma. She has the whole world perceived in the waking state as in her form, who is therefore technically called Vishwa. She is the waking state, the dream state, and the soul of Taijasa. The totality of jivas experiencing the dream state. Supta prajnatamika turya turya vivarjita sarvavasta vivarjita shishtikartri brahmarupa goptri govindarupini. Samharini Rudrarupa Tirodhanakarishwari Sadashivanugrahada Panchagritya Parayana Bhanumandala Madhyastha Bhairavi Bhagamalini. Padmasana Bhagavati Padmanabha Sahodari Unmesha Nimishotpanna Vipanna Bhuvanavali Sahasra Shirsha Vadana Sahasrakshit Sahasrapat. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The auspicious time for us to enter into the meditation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to receive Devi Parashakti, to receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti in every one of our life. Having listened to the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, setting the various powerful cognitions and conscious resolutions to manifest Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva, and all the auspiciousness in our life. And having listened to the Lalita Sahasranam, which exemplifies the glory of Devi Parashakti, in that very deep state, remembering the glory of Devi Parashakti, the miracles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in each and every one of our life, sit in a deep state of meditation. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, with a deep intention in yearning to have the blessings of Devi Parashakti, to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please sit straight and close your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sit with the intense and powerful decision, with a powerful feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, just to receive her blessings, her grace, her love, her care, her attention in every one of your life. Recollect and remember all the miracles the best things that Devi has showered, and enter into the space of gratitude to prepare yourself for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let the Mahavakya just enter into you and sit with a deep space of gratitude and feeling connection with Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Please sit straight. The first offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvara Duradarshan Nityapushtan Karishini Ishwari
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिम्
கொண்டாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே. மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீம் பல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீம் தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம். பத்து திங்கள் தாய்வாடி கோடி நூலில் நம்மை பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறி. பத்து திங்கள் தாய்வாடி கோடி நூலில் நம்மை பொத்தி பொத்தி வளர்ப்பவள் கருமாறி. முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முத்து பிள்ளை பெத்தவுடன் முகம் துளைத்து அதை தத்தெடுத்து தாங்குவது மகமாயி. பாசம் காட்டியே பாலை ஊட்டவே வானில் வருகின்ற தாய் நிலவே. மேக பஞ்சிலே மழையின் நூலிலே மண்ணை வளமாக்கும் மாமையிலே. பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீ நல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ நக்க திமி தக்க தித்தி தத்தோம் தத்தோம். கத்துங்கடல் அலைகளும் தலை வணங்கும் கரை தொட்டு தொட்டு முத்துமாரி புகழ் முழங்கும். கத்துங்கடல் அலைகளும் தலை வணங்கும் கரை தொட்டு தொட்டு முத்துமாரி புகழ் முழங்கும். சக்தி 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 என்றே சக்தி 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 என்றே சக்தி 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 என்று சரணடையும் அந்த சித்த கத்தி பூவிழிக்குள் அருள் மணக்கும். சந்தனம் மணக்குது சாந்த ஜொலிக்குது சக்தி
ஓம் 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 எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்புயொள். ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருள் பாங்காய் மலர்ந்தருளும் பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு. எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை பயந்திட நல்லவரம் அருளிட ஆனந்தமாய் வந்துதித்தேன். புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நான்கொடு முக்திகள் நான்கொடு தத்துவங்கள் ஆறும் தந்து ஆனந்தம் அருளிட வந்திட்டேன் பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி. எழுங்கள் வேண்டும் வரமெலாம் காமாதேனு கல்பவிருஷமாய் அளித்து ஆனந்தம் பொங்க. ஞானமும் பக்தியும் சக்தியும் யுக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அருள் பொங்கும் ஆனந்தம் அமைந்திடும். அஞ்சாத நன்மையும் அருட்பேரருளும் எல்லோர்க்கும் இனிமையாய் பொங்கும். மிஷேல் டாக்ராம் பெரும் செல்வம் அமையும் போய்வா. டிராவிஸ் டாகார்ட் சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாய் வாழும் வாழ்க்கையும் நல் யோகமும் நன்மையும் ஆனந்தமும் அமையும். போய் வா. தர்மோதயானந்தா, என் செல்வ மகள் நீ, உனக்கு தர்மமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளுகின்றேன். என் பதத்தில் உண்டு வாழ்வு உனக்கு. அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. ஓம் விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்டா, பெரும் கோடி கோடியாய் செல்வம் கொட்டி அளிக்கின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம். எல்லா சர்வஞ பீடங்களுக்கும் கர்த்தனாய் ஆக்கி அதற்கும் மேல் என் பாகமாய் மாற்றிக்கொண்டு நல் வாழ்வு வாழ்ந்திடும் செல்வமும் மனமும் சுகமும் போகமும் நன்மையெல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. மகனே, என் செல்ல மகன் நீ, சிறப்பான வாழ்வமையும். பத்துமலை முருகன், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 6 நாட்களுக்குள் அமையும். நல்ல தொழிலும் வேலையும் பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். மகனே, அஞ்சாதே. எனக்கு சேவை செய்தோருக்கு எப்போதும் பொழிந்திடவே அன்னை லக்ஷ்மி ஆனந்தமாய் காத்திருக்கின்றாள் என் வலப்புறத்தில். இப்பொழுதே தருகின்றாள் அன்னை உனக்கு நல்வரத்தை. செல்லாத செல்வம் வந்து சேரும் பத்துமலை முருகா, ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. அஞ்ச வேண்டாம்.
கணபதியின் அரை நான் கைராகும் சிறுநாகம், வடிவேலன் மயிலின் துணையாகும் கருநாகம். கணபதியின் அரை நான் கைராகும் சிறுநாகம், வடிவேலன் மயிலின் துணையாகும் கருநாகம்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். அபிநந்தா முகுந்தன், அளித்தேன் கேட்டவரம். மருத்துவ வாழ்வும் மருத்துவத்தால் உலகிற்கெல்லாம் நன்மை செய்யும் பேரும் ஆமாயும். போய் வா.
வேப்பிலை காரியம் வேர்க்காட்டு மாரியம் அங்காளம்மா நாம் ஆனந்தவல்லியம் அம்மா உனக்கு கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் ஆத்தா உனக்கு பொங்கலை வச்சோம் காத்தா பறந்து வாடியம்மா ஆத்தா உனக்கு பொங்கலை வச்சோம் காத்தா பறந்து வாடியம்மா தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே வெள்ளி பேரம்பெடுத்து வெத வெதமா அலங்கரிச்சு மங்கள மாரியம் மாகாளியம்மா நாம் ஈஸ்வரி தேவியம் ஆஸ்தான மாரியம் மண்ணாளும் அவ கண்ணபுரத்தா என்னாலும் அவ சன்னதி வாசலில் கூடிடுவோம் சன்னதி வாசலில் கூடிடுவோம்
ஓம் 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 ஓம்
ஆரா பேருகும் ஆத்தாருளை பாட்டா எடுத்து பாடுங்கடி ஆரா பேருகும் ஆத்தாருளை பாட்டா எடுத்து பாடுங்கடி தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானா பண்டை நடை குலுங்க பம்பையதிர பறையதிர பத்திரக்காரி பாவடக்காரி பாளையக்காரி பூவடக்காரி பாராளும் அவ கற்பூர தேவி அம்மா உனக்கு பால்குடம் ஏந்தி ஆடிடுவோம் பால்குடம் ஏந்தி ஆடிடுவோம் பால்குடம் ஏந்தி ஆடிடுவோம் சாம்பலில் ஆடிடும் சத்திய ரூபிணி சத்தியம் காத்திட வேணும் அம்மா சாம்பலில் ஆடிடும் சத்திய ரூபிணி சத்தியம் காத்திட வேணும் அம்மா மாவடியில் தவம் இருக்கும் மாங்காட்டு காமாட்சி மந்திர சேகரி மாணிக்கவல்லி கந்தனி நன்னை காருண்யவல்லி மங்கள ரூபிணி மாசக்தி தேவி மங்கைய போற்று குங்கும கோபுரம் கட்டவே குங்கும கோபுரம் கட்டவே குங்கும கோபுரம் கட்டவே பூவா சிரிச்சு பொன்னா ஜோடிச்சு ஆத்தா வாராம் கேரினிலே பூவா சிரிச்சு பொன்னா ஜோடிச்சு ஆத்தா வாராம் கேரினிலே தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானா தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே பஞ்சக்கிழங்கெடுத்து மாவிலையில் சரந்தெடுத்து செந்தூர தேவி சிங்காரமாரி பிள்ளையும் காடி சுந்தர தேவி அப்பனநாதன் ஆறுய தேவி அம்மா உனக்கு மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு மஞ்ச குங்கும நீராட்டு ஆதிசக்தி வேதவல்லி மகமாயி வாருமம்மா ஆதிசக்தி வேதவல்லி மகமாயி வாருமம்மா இருக்கங்குடி மாரியம்மா இசக்கியம்மா வாருமம்மா அந்தரி சுந்தரி நாராயணி சுந்தரி சம்பவி சக்தி விரச சத்தியமங்கலம் பண்ணாரியம்மா கொண்டை முடியில் பூச்சூட கொண்டை முடியில் பூச்சூட கொண்டை முடியில் பூச்சூட நந்தவனம் வந்தோமம்மா நாலாவித பூ பறிக்க நந்தவனம் வந்தோமம்மா நாலாவித பூ பறிக்க தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே சமயபுர மகமாயி தஞ்சை முத்து மாரியம்மா கற்பகவல்லி குலதேவி ஆவுடனாகி கொப்படை மாறி நெல்லையிலே காந்திமதி கோமதியம்மா கோடி வரம் தந்திடம்மா கோடி வரம் தந்திடம்மா கோடி வரம் தந்திடம்மா கோல விழி நாளும் வழி காலம் சொல்ல வேணுமம்மா கோல விழி நாளும் வழி காலம் சொல்ல வேணுமம்மா தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தனநாதினம் தந்தானே கூப்பிட்ட கூறலும் கேட்கலையோ அடி கோமடமே இங்கு வாருமம்மா கூப்பிட்ட கூறலும் கேட்கலையோ அடி கோமடமே இங்கு வாருமம்மா சித்தாடி வந்து நீ சீக்கிரமாகவே நல்ல கூறி சொல்லு மாரியம்மா சித்தாடி வந்து நீ சீக்கிரமாகவே நல்ல கூறி சொல்லு மாரியம்மா பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமி
சுரேஷ் சிவபாத சுந்தரம், நீ என் மகன். இதுவே உலகத்தில் நீ பெற வேண்டிய உயர்ந்த வரம். தந்தோம். எப்போதும் என்னை சிந்தித்து இரு. எல்லா வரமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். பேரானந்தத்தோடு வாழ். மைத்ரிக் பட்டேல். நீ வேறு என்னாது, நான் வேறு எனாது, நீயே நானாய் சாமீபியத்தில் என்னுடன் இருந்து சாரூபிய முக்தனாய் வாழ்ந்து நமக்கே பெரும் சேவை செய்யும் நம்முடைய வாழ்வே நிம்முடைய வாழ்வாயிருக்கும் பெரும் வரம் அளித்தேன் மைத்ரிக் படேல். வந்திடுவாய் கைலாசத்தில் என் பதத்தில் வாழ்ந்திட. எப்போதும் ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பாய் என்னோடே உனக்கு வாழ்வு. முக்திக்குப் பின் என்னோடே உனக்கு வாசம்.
ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்க திமித தோம் தக்கம். திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீம் தக்க திமித தோம் தக்கம். பொம்மலாட்டம் தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம். ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள் வரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீம் தல்லாங்கு தக்க திமித தோம் தக்கம். திங்கட திங்கட பொட்டழகி செவ்வாடப்பட்ட
மானித்ய திரிபுரேஷானந்தா நீ என் செல்ல மகள். அகங்காரத்தையும் மன உளைச்சலையும் துறந்து இருமாப்பு அழிந்து நேர்மையோடு பக்தி செய், செல்வ வளம், தொழில், இனிமையான உறவு, ஆனந்த வாழ்வு அனைத்துமளிக்கின்றேன். சக்திகளெல்லாம் கொடுக்கின்றேன். சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாகவும் ஆக்குகின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே. மனம் கொந்தளிக்கும் பொழுது எடுக்கும் முடிவுகளாலே உன் வாழ்வில் பெரும் நன்மைகள் எல்லாவற்றையும் இழந்தாய். மனம் கொந்தளிக்கும் பொழுது சாந்த ஸ்வரூபிணியாய் தனக்குள் தானாய் நிர்விகல்பத்தில் அமர்ந்திரு. அடக்கு, மனம் அடக்கு, மங்களமுண்டாகும். மகளே போய்வா.
செவ்வாழ பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி, முல்லைவன பூவழகி, வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா, அங்காள தேவி அம்மா, வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா, வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா சரணோ, தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ, தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி, செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி, முல்லைவன பூவழகி. நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே, நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே, அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம். நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே, நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே, அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம். திசையாலும் செல்லாதா, தெரியாதா சொல்லாதா, பார்வதியே கண்ணாத்தா, திரிசூலி பொன்னாத்தா, சிவகாமி என்னாத்தா, பாரடியோ நல்லாத்தா. அம்மா சரணோ, தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ, தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி, செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி, முல்லைவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி, செவ்வாட பட்டழகி, முத்தான முத்தழகி, முல்லைவன பூவழகி.
பீட்டர் ப்ளூம்ஃபீல்ட். கேட்டவரம் எல்லாம் தந்தோம், அஞ்சாதே. நீ எனக்கு செய்யும் சேவைகளும் உயிர் உணர்வு நேர்மையொடு என் மீது நீ வைத்திருக்கும் பக்தியும் அறிவோம் நாம். பெரும் செல்வம் அளித்து சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாக்கிக் கொள்ளுகின்றோம். கபிலாரண்ய கைலாசத்தின் அருகிலே வாழுகின்ற வாழ்க்கை அளிக்கின்றோம். கூடிய விரைவில் கைலாசத்தில் நம்பதத்தில் இருந்து என்றென்றும் சேவை செய்யும் பெரும் அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் பாக்கியமும் தந்தோம். கவலை வேண்டாம். எல்லாம் கடந்த துறவும் எல்லாம் இருக்கும் வளமும் இரண்டும் அளித்தோம் மகனே. தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம், மோக்ஷம் எனும் நான்கொடு முக்திகள் நான்காம் சாலோக்கியம், சாமீப்பியம், சாயுஜ்யம், சாரூபியம் எனும் முக்திகளும் தந்து ஞானமளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே, ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. பாலாஜி ஸ்ரீனிவாசன். ஃபைசர் வேக்சினும் மாடர்னா வேக்சினும் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளலாம், வேறு வேண்டாம்.
பராசக்தி ஏற்கனவே சொல்லியிருந்தேன். இப்பொழுது மீண்டும் தெளிவுபடுத்துகின்றேன். எப்போதும் உன்னுடன் இருந்து நல்வாழ்க்கையும் ஆனந்தமும் பெரும் செல்வமும் அளித்து காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். ஓம் கார்த்திக் புஷ்பராஜ். காஞ்சியில் கைலாசம் அமையும், பெரும் செல்வம் செழிக்கும், மறைமலை நகர் வீடு விற்று உனக்கு நன்மையெல்லாம் நிகழும். ருத்ராட்சத்தை தொழிலாய் செய்யாதே. பரமசிவன் அதை ஆகமத்தில் ஏற்கவில்லை. வேறு தொழில் செய், பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன். ருத்ராட்சத்தை சேவையாக செய், அதனால் உனக்கு நன்மையும் நல்ல உறவுகளும் வந்து உறவுகள் எல்லா நன்மையும் உனக்கு செய்வார்கள். தொழிலை வேறாக்கு, சேவையை வேறாக்கு. ருத்ராட்சம் சேவையாக மட்டும் நடக்கட்டும். வேறு தொழில் செய், பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். ருத்ராட்சத்தில் தொழில் வேண்டாம், செல்வம் வேண்டாம். சென்றிடு, நன்மை அமையும்.
மழையே தரணும், ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும். தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும், ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும். துணையாக நில்லாத்தா, குறிவோடு சொல்லாத்தா, மை விழியே சின்னாத்தா, மனசெல்லாம் பாலாத்தா, வேம்பெல்லாம் தேனாத்தா, மஞ்சளிலே பொன்னாத்தா. அம்மா சரணம், தாயே அருள வரணும். அம்மா சரணம், தாயே அருள வரணும்.
ஆட்லின் ஊன் கேட்டவரம் 4மே தந்தோம். ஆனந்தமாய் அண்ணாலயம் அமைய பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றோம். எல்லோரும் குடும்பத்தொடு குலத்தொடு நல்வாழ்க்கை வாழ இனிமையான துணையும் இணையும் ஆனந்தமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே. லீ கிம் கி. இந்த வினாடி அளித்தேன். இறையனாரோடு நாம் என்றென்றும் இருப்பது போல் நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியில் நிலை பெற்று என் மகளே ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்வாய். வேதமும் ஆகமமும் சுகபோதமும் ஞானமும் எல்லா நன்மையும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே. இனி உனக்கு அச்சம் இல்லை, ஆனந்தமே உண்டு.
நாதர் முடி மேலிருக்கும் நாகப்பாம்பே, நச்சுப்பையை வைத்திருக்கும் நல்ல பாம்பே, பாதாளத்தில் குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாம்பே, ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீ ஆடு பாம்பே, விளையாடு பாம்பே.
விவேகானந்தா, ஜான் புர்கிஸ், அஞ்சாதே, இந்த வினாடி உனக்கு கண் கொடுத்தேன், கண் கொடுக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான். மகமாயி, இந்த வினாடி உனக்கு கண் கொடுத்தேன், 3 கண்ணும் கொடுத்தேன், ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு, அஞ்சாதே.
சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய், குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய், கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய், கரவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, நீயாடு பாம்பே, 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 விளையாடு பாம்பே.
ஹரிலீனா ஸ்ரீ ஷாலினி விஸ்வா, கெட்டபடி வரம் தந்தேன், ஞானமே வடிவாய் குரு வாக்கிற்கு நேர்மையாய் அமைந்திடும் செல்வமும் உடலும் மனமும் நிறைந்த வாழ்க்கை வாழ், போய்வா. ஈவா பிள்ளை 3 கண்ணும் முழுமையாய் மலர்ந்து நெஞ்சத்தில் நம்மை நிலைநிறுத்தி எல்லாவற்றிலும் ஞானத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தி நீ பெருவெற்றி அடைவாய். உன்மூலம் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் புகழையே உலகிற்கு சொல்லுவேன். மிக உயர்ந்த உயரங்களை உனக்கு காட்டுவேன். புகழும் ஞானமும் அமையும், அஞ்சாதே. ரசிகா பாஸ்கரன், கேட்டபடியே உற்றார் உறவு சுற்றம் சூழலொடு தாய் தந்தை தமையனுக்கும் குடும்பத்திற்கும் உடல் நலம் ஆனந்தம் செல்வ வளம் அனைத்தும் அளித்தேன். என் செல்லமகளே, என் திருவடியில் என்றென்றும் வாழும் வரமும் தந்தேன். வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தோடு. பணம் தானே வேண்டும், பெற்றுக்கொள். என்னோடு வாழ்வும் பெருவாழ்வே அளிக்க இருந்தேன், அதனை நீ இழந்தாய், பணம்தானே பெற்றுக்கொள், சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாய் வாய், போய் வா. பிரையான் பென்சன். உன் மகனோடு உறவு நன்மையாய் ஆகிடும், பூரணத்துவம் அளிக்கின்றேன், புண்ணிய வாழ்க்கை வாழ், போ. ஞானா, இனிமையான வாழ்க்கையும் இல்லறமும் நல் துணையும் அன்பும் அறனும் பயனும் தந்தேன், சர்வஞ பீட கர்த்தனாகும், யோகமும் போகமும் சுகமும் தனமும் மனமும் பணமும் தந்தேன், ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு, அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். கேட்டவரம் அளித்தேன், உடல் நலம் தந்தேன், பரமசிவோகம் எனும் சத்தியத்தையும் அளிக்கின்றேன், கைலாசம் கபிலாரண்யம் அருகில் வாழும் வாழ்க்கையும் தருகின்றேன், பெரும் பணம் கொடுக்கின்றேன், தனம் கொடுக்கின்றேன், ஞானமளிக்கின்றேன், போய் வா. டேவிட் ஆவுன். குறையலாம் தீர்த்து பூரணத்துவம் தருகின்றேன், வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு, போய் வா. ரெபேக்கா லீ. கேட்ட வரங்களெல்லாம் கொடுத்து பெரும் நன்மையும் அளித்து ஞான சக்தி தருகின்றேன். சிங் சுங் ஹுவாங். கேட்டவரம் 17 தந்து உடல் நலம் உயிர் நலம் உற்றார் உறவுக்கெல்லாம் தந்து நல்ல வாழ்க்கை தருகின்றேன், ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு, நச்சலாம் தீர்த்து அச்சம் அழித்து சுகபோதம் தந்து சூக்ஷுமத்தில் நானே உன்னுடன் இருப்பேன், போய் வா. சாவோ சுங் ஏ. உடல் நலம் அளிக்கின்றேன், உயிர் நலம் அளிக்கின்றேன், கேட்டவரமெல்லாம் கொடுக்கின்றேன், கைலாச வாச வாழ்க்கையும் தருகின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு. மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்செம்பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
அருணாருணாதரங்கிதாட்சீம் धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावते भवानी ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थान्.
பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சும் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா.
லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீரசமுத்திரராஜதனயாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் தாசீபூத சமஸ்ததேவபலிதாம் लोकैकदीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्धविभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्यकुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियाम्.
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடி.
குண்டலினி உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இப்பொழுது எங்கெங்கு யார் யார் இருக்கின்றீர்களோ அங்கங்கு இருந்தபடி என் உயிரோடு இணைவீர்களாக. அன்பர்கள் பக்தர்கள் சீடர்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் விஸ்வரூப தரிசனம் அளிக்கின்றேன். பராசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி காணுங்கள் முக்கண் கொண்டு என்னை வாழ்வாங்கு வளத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்கள். ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஆராதாரத்தும் குண்டலினி ஆறாகப் பொங்கி மேலாதாரமாம் சகசிராரம் மலர்ந்து பரமசிவனோடு பரமசக்தி ஒன்றாய் பரமைக்கிய நிலையில் வாழ்ந்திடும் பரமாத்வைதம் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் வாய்க்கும். பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி என் ஆணை. இருக்கும் எல்லோர்க்கும் இருப்பின் உயர்நிலையாம் பரமசிவபோதம் மாமாயும். பரமசிவோஹம் Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Oh.
चंद्रमौळीरबलापर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवाद्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
शंकरी मलयरसी சாம்பவி மனமுருக பொங்கலோடு பூசையடி அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தலத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி शंकरी मलयरसी சாம்பவி மனமுருக பொங்கலோடு பூசையடி அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தலத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி
अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद संदायिनी वाणी पल्लव वाणी वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी कल्याणी गुणराज बिंब वदन धूम्राक्ष संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
सूरனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரி சிங்கமுதுகேறி ஆடிவா சூரிய பிரபை குலங்க சூலமதை கையில் தேரிலேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா சூரனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரி சிங்கமுதுகேறி ஆடிவா சூரிய பிரபை குலங்க சூலமதை கையில் தேரிலேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா வெப்பிலையில் கொத்தெடுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கு உள்ளிருந்து நீயாக ஆடுமாத்தா நீ ஆடும் ஆட்டத்திலே கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆடுதடி மனம் குளிர நில்லு ஆத்தா வெப்பிலையில் கொத்தெடுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கு உள்ளிருந்து நீயாக ஆடுமாத்தா நீ ஆடும் ஆட்டத்திலே கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆடுதடி மனம் குளிர நில்லு ஆத்தா
अंबानूपुर रत्न कंकण धरी केयूर हारावळी जाति चंपक वैजयंती लहरी कैवेय कैरंजिता वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर वीरासना समस्थिता चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் சிலுக்குதடி மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் சிலுக்குதடி மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி மாவிளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தெரியுதடி மாவிளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தெரியுதடி
अंबा रौद्रिणी भद्रकाली पगड़ा ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्राह्मणी त्रिपुरान्तकी सुरनुत देदीप्य मनोज्वला चामुण्डाश्रित रक्ष मोक्ष जननी दाक्षायणी वल्लभा चिद्रूपी परदेवता
ஓம் கிறிஸ்டின் ஓகல் பெரும் ஞானமும் சக்தியும் வியாபார வசதிகள் தனம் பொங்கி தொழில் வளர்ந்து சர்வஞபீட கர்த்தனாகும் மனம் பணம் செல்வமெல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றேன் கைலாச வாசமும் தந்தேன் ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு அச்சம் வேண்டாம்.
ஊமை சனங்கள் எல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி தாத்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி ஊமை சனங்கள் எல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி தாத்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வீதி வலம் செய்பவனே என் குறையை கேளடி அம்மா காட்டு நாயகியே வேறுகதி இல்லை அம்மா சிங்க முதுகேறிவாமா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா மாரியாத்தா நல்லவளே என்ன வழி சொல்லடியாத்தா காட்டிவிடு உன் மகனை பாரடியாத்தா.
अम्बा श्रीलतनुः कुशाङ्कुशधरी अग्नेन्दुबिम्बाधरी वाराही मधुकैटभ प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविता मल्लाद्यासुरमूकदैत्यमदनी महेश्वरी अम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी.
வேப்பில கொழுந்தொடிச்சி ஆடை கட்டி சூடுங்கம்மா மேனியிலே நல்ல ஆடி வந்த தேதியிலே சங்குடன் சக்கரம் தாங்கிடும் அந்த சங்கரி தயவினிலே ஊற்றுக்குள்ளே யாரடியோ கூறாத்தா அவ சக்தியுள்ள சக்தியடி பாழையத்தா ஆத்துக்குள்ள ஊத்து தண்ணி
Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 20 facets of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases, the Panchakrityas, each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand?
the creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, throbhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 faces. Ishana Murti has 5 faces. Vamadeva Murti has 5 faces. Agora Murti has 5 faces. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 faces. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 faces. Agora Murti has his 5 faces. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 faces. Satyojata Murti has his 5 faces. Ishana Murti has his 5 faces. All these 5 Murtis, 5 faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasadashi.
Bhagwan beautifully explained what is Power Manifestation and who is Paramashiva, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. So Vijayan Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with the extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading 20 million source book of Hinduism. 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, music, dance, Vastu, astrology, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a survivor of the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas. The pramanas are the evidences from the different, for us to understand that each one of us can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. Shastra pramanas, the scriptures, the references from the scriptures, the unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Apta pramanas, experience and of the rishis, munis, ganas, nayanamas, alvars, siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva and who have authentically, time-tested and foolproof manifested all the powers. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagwan's very own Leelas. Shakshi Pramana, the evidence from all the millions of disciple devotees and followers all around the world initiated by Bhagwan into the science of power manifestation. Evidences from each one of them manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, scientific evidences, scientific studies measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagwan beautifully says these are Shaktis, not Siddhis, which hinder you to experience the enlightenment, but the enlightenment itself giving you superconscious breakthrough and raising you to the higher consciousness. Bhagavan immediately gives us the science of our manifestation for us to understand that all that Bhagavan is doing is showering us with all the gift, all the boon, removing all the karmas, initiating us, and again blessing us, initiating us into the higher consciousness to give us the superconscious breakthrough. But whatever he gives for us to receive it and manifest as powers is the space for us to start manifesting our reality as superconscious being. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra, the method in which we experience the consciousness beyond the mind. Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचिद्वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यो भवेत्.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object and with the thoughts and impression of it. O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you look at the rose, do not label as rose. Do not label as a color of the rose or what you know about the rose, that rose smells or the texture or all the thoughts and impression of the rose. When did you first get the rose and what do you understand of the rose and who and what? It goes on and on. We have so much related to each object like that. Bhagavan beautifully says, remove all that impression, thoughts, and completely be in the oneness with the rose. Simply the rose will manifest as your reality, what you wanted to do. Same way, for us to be the power of, experience the power of consciousness over matter. All the scriptures have beautifully given us so many references how we can go beyond that when we are in the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest as Parashakti, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Static matter is the Sadashiva in all of us, and the dynamic activities are the Parashakti manifesting as everything as reality. Everything has life. Everything is alive. And strategic existence, the power of will, how we want to exist on planet